I just wanna whip in a Rari. If you don't like me, I'm sorry. I don't play games, no Atari, but I do play games. Might play games on the Xbox, might play games in the station, but you won't ever see me out here playing games with a fake. That's on everything. Their phones get blocked, my phone don't ring. I don't hate fakes, just hate their ways. They spray the pain. I'ma just stay in the lane. You scope ball on the range. Threes up for the 3-squad gang. We here to stay. Good vibes and me doing my thing. Cold ice solidify rain. Gold chain still can't contain pain when I get slain. Whip gon' stay when they hydroplane. Whip switch lanes to the license plate. Look at the sky and just pray I stay the same. These tears that made these fears. Next year let's change the gear. First year let's make it clear. We fakes, I hit the steer. Close watch might reappear. Look back, don't see him near. Thank God the peace is here. Ay.
Don't ever let somebody tell you you can't do something. Not even me. Alright? You got a dream? You gotta protect it.
I just wanna whip in a Rari. If you don't like me, I'm sorry.
sorry.
I don't play games, no Atari, but I do play games. That's a gamer boy. Might play games on the Xbox, might play games in the station, but you won't ever see me out here playing games with a fake. Can't play games with a fake. Back wants to get light. How to tell the rhymes to stay. Fakes don't stay while I play. Gang throw threes like James. Wear ice on a short sleeve day. Fortunes pay, I want that Porsche to need that Porsche to put the keys in ignition. Dream about Forbes list admissions. Rep the threes in addition. I hope I make good decisions while on my missions. Boy got more good intentions than repetitions. I love the times, but it's best that I be quitting.
Oh snap. You know what this is. You know what it is. Oh shit, sorry. That was loud as fuck. You know what it is. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, give me a few seconds. I'll let this coffee steadily creep in.
Drive fast, park cars in the boulevard. Go far, might pull up on the Hall of Fame. Stay fame, I don't really like to play with no fakes. I dab hard a single day. 40s in the bag, gon' bang. Your boy in the shot gon' sing.
Tell me this ain't the hardest shit ever.
Just trying to make yourself a fortune. Team car garage giving dolphins.
You look terrible. What's it eat? Want you to rest well, and a month from now, this Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want.
Too late. They start shooting in a week.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Drive fast, park cars in the boulevard. Go far, might pull up on the Hall of Fame. Stay fame, I don't really like to play with no fakes. I dab hard a single day. 40s in the bag, gon' bang. Your boy in the shot gon' sing. We all just trying to make yourself a fortune. Team car garage giving endorphins.
Oh, we gotta run that back. We gotta run that back.
You look terrible. What's it eat? Want you to rest well, and a month from now, this Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want.
Too late. They start shooting in a week.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Drive fast, park cars in the boulevard. Go far, might pull up on the Hall of Fame. Stay fame, I don't really like to play with no fakes. I dab hard a single day. 40s in the bag, gon' bang. Your boy in the shot gon' sing. We all just trying to make us up a fortune. 10-car garage, giving endorphins.
What is up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. It's probably the first time I've ever had my hair done on stream. Don't judge me. But wait, am I zoomed in? I feel like I'm zoomed in. Yeah, I felt awfully zoomed in on that one. But fam, today. Wait, is that my laptop? Okay, oh no, it's just the wall. Oh shit. Let me move this over. Okay, yeah, there we go. Fam, today is an art stream. Look, you know, we may be feeling pretty cool off all this GeoGuessr shit, but today I figured, you know what? Let's have some fun. I just want to look at art stuff. It's been a minute since I've reacted to videos, since I've looked at just stuff I've been wanting to look at, whether it's the photography world, looking at art TikToks, which we're probably gonna do all these things today, and then just some videos on YouTube that I just genuinely want to look at and react to and have a good time. I mean, on top of that, let's be honest. Sorry, Refon's distracting me. But on top of that, guys, like, dude, for real, I mean, I'm trying daily uploads this week. And for me to do daily uploads, that means I gotta have a wealth of content. And it's honestly quite tough. Like, you wanna try doing daily uploads, like, that shit ain't easy. So, I've got like 7 videos in the chamber. Just like ready to go for this week. And then I think after today and we react to some things and have some fun on stream, we'll be good. So the thing is, like, I don't want to just do GeoGuessr all the time. And the reason I don't want to do GeoGuessr all the time is because I need to figure out how to edit that content. While I could like physically and effortlessly do GeoGuessr content and challenging streamer content every time I stream, I need to figure out a way to edit that content, because I don't want to get too backlogged in that content to where it just doesn't start coming out. And that's really important to me. It's really important to me to, is my bitrate just pooping out all the time or something? What's going on here? But yeah, no, it's really important for me to make sure I have a consistent stream of videos. And the GeoGuessr content is a whole lot harder to edit than I thought it would be. I honestly thought that I was going into the GeoGuessr content thinking it would be like super simple videos to edit. But I tried to overproduce it. And the thing is that, like, I do these GeoGuessr videos in spans of like 5 to 6 hours. Like, I can't even take that and edit it down to a 30-45 minute video. So what I'm thinking, what I do is I use each GeoGuessr segment as its own video. So now I will use only the best contestants, because I'm not gonna lie, there's some people we've played in GeoGuessr who I could have, like, you know, I really carried the interaction. You know, no offense to those people, but, you know, not everyone is always plugged in. I'm like coming up in people's streams, I'm all hyped, I'm all confident, I'm all like, what's up, let's play GeoGuessr, which I get it. It's cool. You know, charisma can be a lot for some people, and some people aren't ready for someone like me to come up in their stream and just like have a good time with them. So the thing is that, like, with the GeoGuessr stuff, some people I play with are more fun than others. For example, the last time I was on stream, the guy we played in GeoGuessr, his name was Shoot. It was his stream was like Shoot Your Shot. Bro, that was the most fun I've had playing GeoGuessr. This guy was so nice. I don't know his real name. I just call him Shoot. But bro, we had the most fun time, man. We had some good banter. It was hilarious. His chat was like betraying him. I effed like twice on stream. I don't even care. I effed like twice. It was hilarious. It was so much fun. I ended up losing because I gave him overtime. Even though I won, I gave him like double or nothing. Wait, no, I didn't. No, I lost. No, I did lose. And then I had F'd twice, so I just felt like Double or Nothing wasn't the move. But then, you know, there's some people, and then we also played Kayla that day. Kayla was this girl named Eternal Zombie. She was super chill. And so, yeah, overall, we just had a really good time. Let's, real quick, before we get into today's stream, let's just go say hi to some of the people from the last stream and see what they're up to. So like, one thing I really love about this Geo stuff is that we're just showing love and having fun with everyone. Oh no, is Code Miko talking to Neolol already? Nico?
What do you like to do, like, in terms of, like, your hobbies or, free time? Did you think you were gonna become an influencer?
Yo, who here would simp for Nico?
You know, growing up, like, through all phases of being from a child to, like, an adult, I never really had many friends. So I turned... I'm glad we can relate there. I feel like some people are like, how did you get friends? I'm like, it happens.
All right, let's see.
And,
let's see if some of the homies from... Let's see if some GeoGuessr homies are on. You know, guys, like, I feel like I kind of make friends with these people. Like, we have a good time, we bond. Now I'm, like, in all their Discords because it's kind of, like, the only way to make it all happen. Let's see who's live. Low-key Ross. Low-key Ross is always live. That guy is easily the hardest. No one else is live. Wow. Wow. I gotta say, out of everyone I've seen, Low-key Ross is always on his grind. Low-key Ross is just straight Low-key Ross in it. Like, it would show. I followed everyone that day. They would be here. They'd be here right now. They would be here. Oh man, that's so sad. Yeah, look, let's see. Shoot Your Shot, Eternal Zombie, Low-key Ross, Booski, D-Box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, we only played 5 games last time. That's crazy. So Shoot Your Shot was hilarious, guys. Shoot Your Shot. Dude, I want to be this guy's friend. This guy was so chill. I honestly went into it. Went into it thinking it would be like some scuffed SJW dude, just like, you know, obviously by looking at him. But dude, we had such a fun time. Let me go to his stream. I don't even... Was it 3 days ago already? No, it was 4 days. I forget. Oh, man. Oh, he always kind of calls it preparations. Oh, it's right here. I think this is it. Oh, yeah. This is totally it. Donate that sweet $4.99 gift sub. Anyone in your chat.
Easy Thursday.
Dude, same, man. I've just been having fun talking to random streamers much like yourself and just vibing, having a good time, man. You know?
Yeah, no, this is great. So this is Brazil. I know that.
Okay, hold on, let me just close. Dude, this guy was. Dude, we had so fun. Hold up.
Okay, so
dude,
here's
hold.
how
I gotta
we
bring you to this part,
I'm
dude.
not gonna move around.
Dude, this was the most fun ever. Hold up, let me bring you to this part, dude. Well, we started flexing our girls, bro. Look at this. Wait, where is it? Oh, this is when I effed so hard.
Look at that! We're within a mile!
Oh
No,
my
2!
This is when he beat me.
Either way,
Oh
let's
my
go!
God.
Boom!
This was so fun.
Oh my God.
Damn, this is when I lost.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. There was a moment when we were flexing our girls that was
trash.
so
I hate to
funny.
steal money from a
I want the
photographer,
money
but
back,
where's
you
my
trash.
sub?
Oh, look at this. Look at this part.
Oh! You got Topanga!
I busted out Topanga
Where's your
on him.
Topanga?
Look at this. Look at this.
She saw the IMAX. She was like, "Baby, I'm yours, bro. You ain't got Topanga."
Yo, Topanga got better money than iMac money. Let me tell you that much.
Look, you see
He
that
was
hair?
ragging on me for using an
Baby.
iMac.
Mwah. Mwah.
Look,
Give-
look,
Topanga, give me some love.
Look at this. Look
'Cause
at
you
this.
know what? We're in the championship round. Shoot, don't think I forgot. Don't think
Look,
I
if we're
forgot.
flexing,
You know what?
if we're
This-
flexing girls right now, then you gotta get
We
yourself
are
an anime girl.
Oh, whoa, we flexing girls, dog. We flexing girls.
Oh, this is so funny.
Oh my god, who is that? Damn. Damn.
This is my girl, Josue.
Bro, why are you flexing on me like that? Hold up, stream. Hold up, stream. Look at this.
Josue.
Look what he's doing to us. Look what. Wait, where did my Google go? Guys, look what he's doing to us.
Dude, this was so fun.
Oh
I love this guy. Shoot.
Bro.
This was the most fun I've had probably.
Wait, how much you paying?
Oh, and he gave her a
She
kiss.
looks a little held against her will.
Nothing. She just loves doing it.
Bro, chill, man. Damn, you gave her a little. Yo, time out, time out. You know what? You know what? You know what? You think that's good? You think that's good? Look at me. Look at me.
I
Topanga,
love
get
it
out of
here.
Topanga. We're calling in the big guns.
Oh?
What's
Oh?
good, dog? What was good? What's good?
Oh.
This is when I busted out the girls on him. Dude, I didn't
All right,
put
you
my
got
hair
tons
up.
of
It's getting
legs.
So hot. Hold up. I gotta put my hair up.
All right, you got tons of legs.
It's getting so
But-
hot. I have my hair
I'm
down.
not a
Drinking
leg guy. I
this
never
coffee.
noticed that. You must be a leg guy. But yo, let's
Hold on,
go.
give me a
You know what, Topanga? You come in
You guys
this dude.
wanna
Boom,
learn?
5-some. Let's
Look,
go.
guys, this is
Topanga.
how you,
Where you going, baby?
This is how to do a man pony. I'm not gonna do a bun. We're doing a ponytail, guys. We're gonna do a man pony. Look, when your hair gets this long, you can't even bun it no more. At least for me. I don't know what, dude. And the worst part is I got calluses on my fingers from working out and shit. I know you guys know nothing about that, but this is so funny when he shows me his jail. Look, we're about to do a. Is this? How's this? Yo, I have. Oh my god, that looks so bad. I don't ever want to show someone this. Dude, this is so funny. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this. Like, this is the funniest shit. Look at this. I love this. I love Shoot. Shoot is so good. I honestly love this guy. I can't wait to mess with. Wait, where'd the sound go? Oh, I muted it.
They're the better of society. Plus, they like getting spit on.
Wait, so is the banana in jail too, or is it just
This
the
was
ninja
so
and the
fun.
duck?
No, the banana's also in jail. That's the guy who. That's the guy who does my emotes.
Oh, my
Horny
God.
bastard.
Keep him in jail. He probably, yeah, that little horny bastard. Keep his little ass in there.
He spits
Yeah,
on him.
that's how you treat them. Damn, you get to spit on them like that. Yeah, if I spit on Topanga, she'd leave me, bro. She'd straight up leave me.
Damn.
You never know. She might be into it.
Bro,
That's
I
how
had
you know.
so
Yeah.
much
I mean, that's how
fun.
you know it's not real.
Damn.
All right, we got round 3. We got the.
Dude, hold up. I gotta show you guys this. I gotta show you the ending of this. Look at this. Dude, I had so much fun with him. Dude, I effed so hard. Look at this. So he actually won, and then I effed so perfectly.
Okay. In 3,
Look at this. Look, I F.
1.
You gotta zoom out. Let's go! Get wrecked! Look at that! We're within a mile!
God, I was so pissed.
Oh
I was
my
so
God.
pissed. Look
Either
at that.
way, let's
Look at that.
go!
God.
He beat
Oh!
me. He whipped me on this last part.
Oh my God.
Watch, I think I F like right here.
Oh.
Look. It was so perfect.
This
The
is
most perfect
trash.
F.
This
I
is
hate to
trash.
steal money from a
want my
photographer,
money
but
back,
where's
you
my
trash.
sub?
Watch this.
Oh my God.
Look,
You
I
were
just F
really
out of
close,
nowhere.
dude.
Look. This is the best.
Oh my gosh, shoot. You won
Epic.
That. You won that sub.
Look.
Did he just log off?
Look at this.
You there?
Look.
He just fucked right off. Where's my sub, boy?
This is funny. I haven't seen it.
Cabin, you can't leave me like this. I think he crashed. Yeah, it's probably.
Oh my God, dude. This is so funny from his perspective. This is so funny.
Yo, imagine getting so wrecked.
What?
That your computer literally just shits the bed.
Wow. Wow, he really went there.
Hilarious. Oh man. Well, don't worry. Hold on.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
More memes tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, Breezy. I appreciate it.
This was
Once
so
I get my
fun.
sub.
Dude, so dude, so this hold on, what's he saying?
My Mac is clearly the superior computer. You know what? I face the same issues every so often.
Dude, this is so funny, dude. So what was the funniest part about this was this guy, Wind Park. He came into my chat and was giving me better advice. This is a sub to him. He came in my chat and gave me better advice than he was getting in his chat from him. So look at this. Look. I want to see this.
It's time to put you in jail, though. For your betrayal to me, Wind Park, you must serve life in prison. Unless somebody wants to bail you out.
Oh, wait,
then they can do it.
How's he get bailed out? I must be jailed for my betrayal.
But until then, bring them in. Open the cell.
This is hilarious. This is so good.
Put him in the toilet where he belongs. And here's one for the road. Close the cell. Oh, he's out. I said put him in the cell.
This was
Jesus
so
Christ.
fun. This was
the new
so
help around
fun.
here is insane.
This was probably the most fun.
They broke the cell. Fix the cell.
Oh my god.
There, you're gonna be in there a long.
So that was so fun, dude. Playing with Shoot, that was so fun. Dude, playing with Shoot, dude, I think my life mission is just to harass Shoot. Like I only want to just harass Shoot in the nicest way possible. Like it's just so funny. I can't believe no one's online. The only one on is Low Key Ross. That guy's, I gotta give him credit. He's got consistency, guys. Yo, Low Key Ross streams twice a day. I heard him say, and he was telling me about the time he got raided. But Low Key Ross, he streams twice a day. He does a morning. This is what he says. He says he does a morning shift and then he does a night shift. What a gangster. Like, I give him props. He's out here hustling. He's got 69 viewers. He's playing Apex Legends. Like, he's doing his thug dizzle. Like, he was honestly such a nice dude. Who else we talked to? Oh, Eternal Zombie. Oh my god, that was so funny. Dude, I was thinking about what I'm gonna clip her out as. I was thinking about what I'm gonna clip her out as, and I'm gonna put it like the simp queen or something like that. Like, I'm gonna say something along those lines. Yeah, no, dude, this girl was so funny. Dude, talking to her was so funny. Where did we play GeoGuessr? Was it at the beginning of her stream? Oh, it definitely was. It was like here.
Damn, I almost said Delaware. I almost said Delaware because it said Water Street. I thought maybe it's near the water.
Wait a minute. There's a way we can solve this. So this says, from my location, it's 108 miles. Why am I so low on their volume? We just gotta pull up Google Maps. That's kind of weird.
I'm Matt.
Dude, the Simps in her chat were so strong. They were so strong. When I went to her Discord to try and like get in a voice chat, I sent her a friend request because I figured that's just like what you do, bro. They were like, she's probably not gonna accept your friend request. So I had to go in like this general voice chat. Dude, I love this girl, but I'm on to her. I'm on to her. She's using her pretty girl privilege to be a Twitch streamer.
To be honest with you. Oh.
And it's okay. Look, I don't hate. I can't hate the hustle. What is this? Wow, how exciting. No, but she was awesome. Honestly, awesome. She was so awesome. We had a great time playing. Honestly, fun stream. She was great. Kayla was great. I'm definitely gonna clip that out. That's gonna be clipped out as like the Queen of Simps playing the Queen of Simps and GeoGuessr. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take every GeoGuessr interaction as its own YouTube video. I think that's the best way to do it because I can't cram them all into one video. It's impossible. Each interaction is like an hour long. That's like, to reduce that down, it becomes like a 30-minute entertaining video. So to try and put 4 or 5 of those into one video is just way too much. So I think it's one of those things where it's like, keep the live stream up, but then just clip down each individual one. That's it. That's it. I think that's the key. That's the key. Who else did we play yesterday? But you know what's really surprising? Is that everyone I've played against, I make an effort every morning, every day to like wake up and like go and interact with these people again, go like show some love, because we're all collaborating and just trying to build a fun community. But like, they all said they have fun, and that was something that I didn't know. Like I really wasn't sure if the streamer in the chat was enjoying it, because this concept doesn't work unless they enjoy it. But every person I've played said like, yo, it was so much fun, thank you so much for coming. So to me it's like proof of concept that like, okay, going in and just messing with streamers while you're on stream is like the hack. And I thought that the delay would really mess it up. Like I thought that that would really throw it off. So I still, it's not perfect yet. I think I need to toy around with it and figure out a way to screen share in Discord properly. You know what I'm saying? Like I need a way to screen share in Discord properly. I don't know the correct way, right? I'm not sure. Like I think we do a voice chat and then I screen. I don't know what I would do. I really don't know how to do it. I really don't know because I don't want the lag. So would I screen share my GeoGuessr for them to share in their, see, but then it gets complicated. Why is my, oh, is my bitrate too high? Yeah, I'm trying a different streaming bitrate today. Especially for recording. I've been tinkering with the stream. I'm just trying to find a better way to do things. But no, yeah, I'm trying to find a better way to do GeoGuessr, but I don't think there is. I really don't think there is. I'd have to experiment in like a test stream or something like that. So yeah, Booski was really cool. Booski, that whole thing was kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I caught her off guard and she was kind of taken aback by everything, but she really wasn't interactive. D-Box, I was in his chat today and he wants to run it back and he said that he absolutely enjoyed it. So everything was great. Overall, I'm just having a fun time with it. But fam, it's about that time we do the YouTube shit. Guys, so, wait, what's the name of this video? I Try Picasso's Daily Routine. All right, here we go. You guys ready for the YouTube intro?
Walkie slush.
All right, let's start recording. Productivity. If we could sell it, if someone could figure out a way to sell productivity, they would. Shout out Adderall. So maybe they already have. But you know what? Sometimes when you look back on a famous artist's life, you wonder, how are they so productive? Like Jean-Michel Basquiat, how did he make so many pieces of art in his 27 years of life? Well, that's a whole nother video, and we'll get into that another day. But today, we're going to look at Pablo Picasso and his daily routine. Someone took time out of their life to make a YouTube video, which I'm sure is probably a banger, that's why we're watching it, to mimic Pablo Picasso's morning routine or just like his daily morning habits. I don't know yet. I haven't really seen the video, but we're going to watch it together and see what goes into being the mad, productive, legendary, notorious man, and some would say infamous, Pablo Picasso. All right, let's get into it. Let me check the volume. Here we are. So this video is by Nathaniel Drew. He's got a calm 1.31 milli subs. He's got a calm 1.3 milli subs, and he made this video called I Tried Picasso's Incredible Daily Routine, What I Learned. This is great. I love this. We're reacting to content on content, some real meta stuff. And to be honest, I really want to know, like, how was Picasso so productive? Was it all the underage women he slept with? Who knows? But you know what? Different strokes, different time for different folks, you know what I'm saying? But Picasso, from what I know, and he probably won't say it in this video, but he was like a legendary pimp. not like pimp in the word, like he actually had hoes and stuff, but he loved women and they were his biggest inspiration. Like there's so many photos. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Pablo Picasso women. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Besides him marrying like a 13-year-old girl, like yo, Pablo Picasso's love life is crazy. It's crazy. Like this girl right here, look how young she is. I'm pretty sure he married this girl. Like he was notorious for the women he kept around, especially like the young women. And I don't want to touch on that too much because yo, I don't know. And I want to speak from fact. And I kind of want him just to remain a legend in my mind. But anyways, let's just go ahead and watch this very nice video.
Most influential artists in the world, a true creative giant. We all know that, and yet the question remains, how does somebody get to that level? How does somebody get to the level of being so prolific that they create over 50,000 works over the course of their lifetime?
Whoa, 50K works in the course of your lifetime. Will I create 50,000 videos in the course of my lifetime? Probably not.
Leaving behind a series of masterpieces that are coveted to this day. What am I trying to do here exactly? I have found it fascinating to put myself in the shoes of people that inspire me and that have shaped history as a way to deep dive into their worlds and to see what I can learn. More personally,
I feel like we only know Picasso when he was really young. Like we only know Picasso when he was really old. We only know old shriveled Picasso. I want to see young Picasso.
I actually have really mixed feelings about Picasso and the person that he was and the impact that he had.
Yeah, Picasso was a very interesting dude, especially with women.
On humanity. So to get to the bottom of this, I'm going to spend some time in his world, living the way that he did. I want to better understand the man that was this complicated artist.
Ooh. Okay, let's go. What's crazy is that Pablo Picasso, he's not that recently deceased. Like, he's probably one of the most recent legends of art that has died. Like, we have a lot of documentation on it.
Really excited to do this, honestly. But I first want to share what I've gathered on his schedule during his time in Paris. This process of creating a picture of how he lived was greatly helped by Mason Curry's book, Daily Rituals, How Artists Work.
Ooh, I want to write that down. Daily Rituals, How Artists Work. Guys, I'm always interested in people's morning routines. Like, what is your morning routine? Do you have a morning routine? I have a morning routine. Oh, what was the name of that book? Hold up. I want to look at that again. Hold up.
Oh man, I'm really excited to do this, honestly. But I first want to share what I've gathered on his schedule during his time in Paris. This process of creating a picture of how he lived was greatly helped by Mason Curry's book, Daily Rituals, How Artists Work. Basically, Picasso would start off his day at a time I think most of us would consider quite late, 11 a.m.
There we go. You know what? Now I instantly like Picasso because he started at 11 a.m. I am so glad he didn't say some shit like 4 a.m. Ugh, that would just... we would have stopped the video right here. You'd never have seen this on YouTube.
The next few hours, he would have breakfast and then see friends up until about 2 or 3 p.m. At the Boulevard de Clichy, he would shut himself in the studio from 2 p.m. and work there until at least dusk. He'd have dinner from 10 to 11 p.m. and then he'd go back to work for another 4 hours until 3 a.m. and then he'd go to bed and the cycle would begin again.
Okay, let's look at his cycle. So Picasso, morning routine, make bed, drink water. Make bed, drink water. I mean, that's solid. I feel like you're missing some pieces there. Like, no, that's actually pretty good. You know, I'll give you that. That's pretty good. That's more than I think of most people. I like to make my bed as well and drink water. I like to take some breaths outside the window, get some fresh air. Breathing is really important in the morning. And make some coffee and take a nice fat shit. You know what I'm saying? That always feels really good too. But look at this. 11 to 2. Bullshit. So you know what? Me playing video games in the morning, fine. But you know what? What Picasso was doing, like waking up, going to a Parisian cafe and seeing your friends, that sounds way better. But we're in COVID, so I don't know what am I supposed to do.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. But look at this work time. Locked himself in the studio from 3 p.m. till 10, pretty much 3 a.m. A 12-hour workday. Minus an hour for dinner, so an 11-hour workday in the studio. I mean, don't get me wrong. Look, whenever an artist says they're going to the studio, there's some bullshit in there.
This routine, this schedule is very exciting to me in how counter it is to every self-help, self-improvement, and productivity guru out there. How many times have we all heard that we must have a morning routine? And this approach essentially obliterates the potential of doing that, considering I'm going to be starting at the end of the morning, essentially in the afternoon. This is more or less the opposite of what I did when I tried Ben Franklin's routine.
Oh, Ben Franklin versus Pablo Picasso's routine. I can already tell you there's a big difference.
I don't know. I guess I'm curious, and I will admit I found it very difficult to maintain my own sleep schedule in terms of regular hours and waking up early. I found that I naturally go to bed quite late. And so I actually think this is going to be easier for me to stick with and follow through on. I'm also really excited about this because I have found I am so much more creative at night, in the evening. And
Interesting. Are you guys creative in the morning or at night? I'm curious. I am actually a morning creative, and at night my brain completely shuts off. I know. I found that out about myself. That's why I stream at night and not in the morning, because in the morning is when my juices are flowing, and at night is when my juices, like, I don't want to do anything tedious or rigorous or do anything like that. So I figured streaming's the best thing I could do. That's why I stream at night, because I don't want to do anything else at night. So it's like either like jerk off and play video games or streams. And I think streaming is like a lot better because I'm not playing video games.
This seems like it's built around that. Interestingly, it didn't seem like painting ever tired him out. That's why painters live so long. While I work, I leave my body outside the door, the way Muslims take off their shoes before entering the mosque.
Hey, same guys, same. When I stream, I'm not even in my own body. I'm just talking to you guys. That made no sense.
All right. Day one, good morning. Hello. This is gonna take a little bit of time for me to get used to. This is quite late. It's already 11:30. Honestly, over the last few weeks, I've been building up to this point where I wake up this late, but even then, it's just late. This is late. I'm not used to this. I'd like to paint a lot this week. It's something that I don't make enough time for, but it's also going to have to be balanced out with my other work. Making this video, writing, all the other projects that I have in the works. I guess I'm going to have, it's not really a breakfast. She didn't really have breakfast. At this point, it's lunch.
Yeah, breakfast sucks. I have breakfast for lunch. I will legit have eggs and oatmeal at 1 p.m.
I'm excited about this because I feel like Picasso did such a good job of creating so much space for creative work. He was singularly focused on this, and I love that. So let's see where this takes me. There's one thing that I've learned in doing this. It's that adapting to a new schedule can take time. Hello.
Facts.
It is 12:23 a.m., as in nighttime. And I would ordinarily be probably heading to bed right around now, but I will be painting for the next 2.5 hours. It's kind of fun to give myself permission to do this creative work at this sort of unorthodox time. I don't need anybody's permission.
Notice he's painting on the table. He's painting on the table. This guy's got an easel or nothing. Look, this guy's got YouTube money. He probably could have bought an easel, let's be honest. This guy's got millions of views, of subs. Look, this guy's got millions of subs. Look at this guy. 1.3 milli. 500,000 views. He could have bought 1,000 easels just from this video's monetization. So, you know what? And I'm sure he's about to hit us with the Squarespace or Skillshare promo. I bet you. Money. We're putting money on it right now. I haven't seen this video. He's dropping this Skillshare promo at the end. Quote me on that. Okay, so I feel a need to give a little bit of context here. Picasso has played a significant role in my life as a large source of creative inspiration. My mom is a painter, among other things, and so I found that she really inspired me to start painting on my own as a kid, as a teenager. I remember my first paintings being in the Cubist. This guy's actually good. This guy's actually got painting skills.
I was growing up. But as I got older and learned more about him, my views on him definitely changed. It became clear to me that he was not someone I would ever want to meet. I've done a considerable amount of research.
Facts. Oh man, I hope he tells you why Picasso was something you really don't want to meet.
And reading on the man. And I think, quite honestly, I am afraid I'd be disappointed with what I would find. On one hand, he spearheaded entire art movements, like Cubism, among other things.
I'm nervous.
Had this incredible ability to reinvent himself decade after decade. But at the same time, he was once described to me by the French as imbuvable, undrinkable, self-absorbed, competitive, a showman. From what I've gathered, he was kind of an asshole, especially with the women that he was with, which undeniably affects how I see him.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh God. What's he gonna say about Picasso? Are we about to cancel Picasso? Are we about to cancel Picasso? I am not letting that happen. I don't care how bad of a guy he was. Well, actually, let's listen. Let me not speak too soon.
And there are no caveats to that. And yet, you will find him in all of the most prestigious museums around the world. And this is in no way a justification for the human being that he was. But so much of his work was brilliant and illustrated in empathy for people that had suffered at the hands of violence, denouncing war. It's hard for me to square these contradictions all in one person.
Because your work and who you are can be two separate things, my G.
All right, I wanted to give a little update here. It is day 3, and I've struggled a little bit to get into the flow of this routine, but I have an idea. I think what's missing right now is a commitment, a singular commitment to a task at a time. I have noticed that in my life, I attempt to multitask or jump from one thing to another far too often, and I'm doing this to myself. So in the spirit of Picasso's incredible focus on his work, I've decided to split up my days a little bit differently. It's still in the framework of Picasso's schedule.
You know, he brings up a point that I think I struggle with as well. Claude Debussy got canceled and some people won't listen to his work. It's kind of like, I mean, even Bill Cosby, like he got canceled, right? And no one really looks at his work, but he's also not hanging in museums. But at what point do we come to the realization that just because they're famous or they contributed something to a niche part of something, that you can separate them from their work? You don't always gotta like everyone. They could still have a great output in contribution to humanity, whether it's art or music or comedy, but it doesn't mean that they were a good person or that they have to be squeaky clean. I feel like when people think of legends and big names and monolithic artists and stuff like that, we assume that they were good people because we have this expectation that great people were also good. But in a lot of times, I think you'll find that some of the greatest people were some of the worst people. I'm not saying any names.
But what I'm going to do is commit 4-hour blocks of time to the 3 main things that I want to focus on right now. Video, writing, and painting. I'm ready for this. Okay, I'm ready for this. Even having said that, I feel like I've gotten a lot of work done already, and I've been enjoying
Yes, Michael Jackson is definitely another one.
Painting quite a bit. I'm taking this as an opportunity to be once again more mindful and more intentional about my work. I think this is the secret sauce right here. Like, we all talk about all the techniques and the hacks and the productivity boosting whatever. This is the secret sauce. It is having control over the intentional flow of your attention and energy. It is day 4. Things are going...
Yeah, I'll put my shoes on.
Great. I'm honestly really enjoying this so much. I thought I would share a progress update. I don't really know where it's going, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Nice. I might tweak the guy a little bit still. This one, I feel a little bit...
Yo, this guy's talented. I mean, he did say he's been painting since he was young. This guy's got skills.
More mixed about, honestly. I like the feeling. Painting for me has always just been a therapeutic hobby, really, more than anything else. I don't think I want to necessarily make money from it. I don't think...
Drip check. Yo, drip check. Boom, don't worry. These like never leave the house. Ooh, a little stinky though. I didn't think my feet stink.
I could in the first place. Much like Winston Churchill, who found that painting helped him deal with depressive episodes in his life, I just find that this helps me deal with the stresses in my life. And I'll be honest, I'm finding the permission to do this at this hour incredibly liberating. It's become my favorite part of the day. Obviously, it would be a massive luxury to be able to paint all day, and I am working throughout the day, but these hours at night where I'm alone painting have been just...
My G, you're a YouTuber. Look at this guy. He's got 1.3 million. You are a YouTuber. You can do whatever the hell you want. Okay? Chill.
Just glorious. I get to be in my own little universe. There's nothing better. There's nothing better. I have more canvases here, so we're gonna keep going. One thing that really sticks out to me is how much he despised distractions. Without great solitude, no serious work is possible, is a famous quote of his.
I like that.
Today is day 8. I've decided to continue doing this for a second week to really give this a fair run. I'm starting to really miss having mornings, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel sluggish.
Did he say second week? Bruh.
well into the beginning of the afternoon when Picasso really began working. So I'm feeling like over the long term, this would be kind of an unhealthy rhythm to maintain. I'm trying to squeeze in working out and errands and everything else that needs to happen outside of work in those first 2-3 hours that I have in the day. He worked up until the day he died at age 91, literally painting till 3 a.m. on Sunday, April 8th, which was just hours before his death. That's insane.
Wait, what? This man died with a paintbrush.
That is dedication right there. That's one of the things that I like so much about Picasso, or rather what he represents for me. He was unapologetic about what he did. Think about the time and place too. Think about the world that he came from. What he was doing was so different from what existed at the time, what was acceptable. All right, we're coming to the end of week 2, and I think this is where this experiment is going to come to an end. If anything, this has made me intensely aware of how much multitasking I do and how detrimental that can be. There is no replacement for singular focus on something. I really enjoyed large portions of these last couple of weeks, but this does not feel like a fully sustainable rhythm, for me at least. And increasingly, I've just felt like I've been out of sync. It's really hard to feel motivated and
Yeah, because everyone's got their own rhythm and you're trying someone else's rhythm. Well, what do you think was gonna happen?
like get going when you wake up so late. For me, this schedule really illustrates that there is no correct way to go about living your life. And finding a rhythm that fits you is the most important thing. He did all of this without any visible knowledge, interest, or application of anything pertaining to productivity. If anything, this reinforces my feelings that productivity and so many things that are attached to this word is so overhyped, so unnecessary. I think all anyone really needs to live by are a few core principles. A mission, an outlet, and energy. And as I try to paint a little bit more of a nuanced picture of his life and his work, it is clear that he was dedicated to what he did, but I wonder to what cost. You cannot have the level of genius and output of somebody like Picasso without a darker, tortured side. There's a quote from the book, Life with Picasso.
I have that, and I think I gave it away. I didn't want to read it. But this was written by one of his wives. Pretty crazy book.
It was written by Françoise Gillot, which was one of his lovers. Also an accomplished painter, that really illustrates this point. Everybody has the same energy potential. The average person wastes his in a dozen little ways. I bring mine to bear on only one thing, my paintings, and everything is sacrificed to it. You and everyone else, myself included. He strikes me as a creative genius with a certain degree of emotional poverty in terms of intelligence or support. This made him destructive in many ways, which makes me sad, honestly. This is a reminder that even my heroes are human, and that human beings can be petty, they can be lost, they can be assholes. That being said, I cannot deny, despite all of my critiques on his character, I truly respect his work and his devotion to what he did. Picasso had a fundamental belief that, in his words, art is a form of magic. And I think that's a pillar of the legacy that he left behind. He really did things his own way. Little did he know he would be inspiring artists a century later. Or maybe he did, and we'll never know. Every child is an artist. The problem is how to remain an artist once he grows up.
Oh, I like that. You know what? The thing about Picasso is, like, I went to France. They've got museums on this guy. Like, literally, I have two of his pieces, just like young Picasso. I have a young Picasso there from 1921. This one I have, I'm just going to describe to you. It's like a watercolor sketch of a guy going down on a girl with a cat looking at the scene. Yeah, it's an interesting sketch, but I love it. But this guy's whole life is well documented through his paintings.
This video is sponsored by Audible, which is probably my favorite app on my phone.
The Audible sponsorship. I tried calling it. I thought it was going to be the Skillshare, but he hit us with the Audible sponsorship. I mean, look how many books he has around.
If you haven't tried Audible.
Jesus. Okay, I kind of want to learn more about Picasso now. How to understand Picasso. Is that the schmoove? How to understand Picasso? I want to learn, like, the bad things about Picasso, you know what I'm saying? But Nerd Rider's an amazing guy. Do we watch that? Oh, no. Anyways, let's go ahead and just put a cap on this YouTube. But, guys, I do want to say that there is something to the way Picasso structured his day and what he was saying about like having a solid block of time to dedicate to one thing. That is actually a pattern that I tried for a few weeks, and I kind of have lost track. And I think maybe this video kind of might have re-inspired to me. But I know I found personally that blocking off like 3 to 4 hour chunks of your day to dedicate it to one task is extremely important. I'm talking no distractions. Not checking TikTok, not checking your phone, not checking your Instagram, not checking your YouTube. Just this task and that's it. Whether it's video editing, exercising, some hobby, something that's like towards your goal. And it actually really, really helps with focus and just getting there. Yeah, I really love that concept. But guys, overall, that's how Picasso lived. The guy lived according to his own rules. He was a gangster. He was a gangster. And for that, we salute you. Everything else he did, well, let's just not talk about it for now. All right. See you in the next video, guys. And hopefully you catch this live. Welcome to the Art School for Hipsters live. It'll be a lot of fun. All right. Let me stop recording. God, Picasso. I kind of want to learn more about Picasso. The crazy world of Picasso. Watch Picasso make a masterpiece? I don't want to watch that. How to understand Picasso. Was Picasso really a genius? 15 things you know about Picasso. Great art explained. The last paintings by Pablo Picasso. Ooh, that sounds actually really interesting. I do wonder what Picasso's last paintings were, don't you? Here, we'll pop that open, but I don't think that's it. I want to find MF Hussein, why he's the Picasso of India art history school. That just sounds boring as hell. Watch Picasso draw a face. Online art education. A minute long. Like watching Picasso work. Hold on, let's just see how Picasso draws a face. Stocky little guy, eh? Okay, I could do this. I think we all could do this. Love this live. Hey, yeah, welcome. If you're new here, Arts Meets Culture, some days we're playing GeoGuessr against random streamers, and some days we're going down the art history hole and just kind of seeing what fascinates us. Of course, I've got some things planned out. But right now, we just watched a video on Picasso, and we're just having fun. Just getting lost in the sauce. Actually, I want to share a really interesting story I heard about Picasso. Yeah, so I love telling this story to people because I feel like I make it better every time. But essentially, there's a story about I'm kind of curious about what he's doing. But there's a story about Picasso being in a restaurant, right? And Picasso was very much like what's the right word? Like a philanthropist? No, like he liked to have fun and go out and hang out with his friends. And, he loved the attention, right? But anyways, there's this famous story where Picasso is at a restaurant and a fan comes up to Picasso while he's alive because he was like a superstar. Like he was a superstar pre-internet, right? Everyone knew who he was. So anyways, he's at a restaurant and someone comes up and goes, "Hey, Picasso, can you sign this napkin for me?" So he goes, sure. So the lady hands Picasso a napkin. And Picasso goes ahead and I think he draws something really quick and he writes his name on it. And he goes to give it to her, but when he goes to give it to her, he takes it back real quick. And she goes, "Hey, why won't you give me the napkin back?" Oh, you watch my Alec Monopoly piece? Is very dope. Yeah, I have a low-key bromance with Alec Monopoly too. That's a whole different topic. But so anyways, Picasso he hands her the napkin that he signed for her, but then he takes it back and she goes, he goes to hand her the napkin, he takes it back, and he looks at her, he goes, "That'll be $10,000. And you gotta think back then, and I'm sure that number's arbitrary, but he gave her a high number. And she looks at him and she goes, $10,000? This is just a napkin and you just scribbled on it. Why are you charging me so much? And he makes like one of the craziest mind-blowing statements like ever. And I always kind of botch this up. And he makes a statement about how he goes, "It's not about how fast I made this piece." He goes, "It's about that it took me 50 years to get here so that I could make this piece on this napkin. Everything else is irrelevant." And it's such a statement to like artist and knowing your value and your self-worth. Picasso knew how much he was worth. He knew his value. And like him doing this shit right here, Like him doing like something that looks like a doodle or a scribble that any of us could do. Like it's everything else that made it great. It took him his whole life to get to draw that thing. So to just look at that and be like, oh, I could do that. Well, it's different, right? Because he has that whole story behind him. Yeah, I just love that story, and it's such like a testament to Picasso's just, I don't know, just like I just love that. I love that. I just love little things like that. But anyways, I want to learn about the dirty side of Picasso. Big statement. Yeah, dude, such a big statement. I want to learn about the dirty side of Picasso because I watched a documentary maybe like last year, and they were saying some wild shit. They're saying some shit how he saw this like 13-year-old girl, and I hate to say shit like this, right? I'm not on the record, right? He saw something like this like 13-year-old girl, and he wanted her so bad, and this is like while he had a wife, that he pretty much like he asked her to like model for him, and essentially he like not groomed her, but he was like an old man, like a 40-year-old man hitting on like a 13-year-old girl. And as soon as she turned like 16, like legal age, he married her and then they ended up having a kid. Like, dude, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. No cap. No cap.
Walkie slush.
Would you not eat my pants? Ah!
All right, here, let's just go dark side of Picasso. Let's go to the dark side of Picasso. Picasso's life story, Picasso's wife and girlfriend. How long is this video? 4 minutes? That's not bad. Pablo Picasso, the dark side of creativity. Ooh. Yeah, I want to find the dirty. I want to find the juice. Where's the juice? Where's the juice? I want to find the juice. We all know about his work. But I want the juice. Can Pablo Picasso really paint? Is someone really saying that? That's the worst clickbait I've ever heard. Anything by Nerdwriter is amazing. The Death of Socrates, How to Read a Painting. I've learned so much. Dude, I know. I need to too. We're gonna find out. The dark side of creativity. All right, I think these might be it. Let's see.
Except he probably was called that because he kind of was one.
Wait.
Except he probably was called that because
asshole. Picasso. Okay, let's find out.
Kind of was one. Let's get weird. We'll get to good old Pablo in a second, but first a side note. I've been looking over the more recent...
Yeah, cool, man. Let's just, like, fast forward through your whole plug. Okay.
Geek out on weird. Let's not just talk about people. Let's talk about weird people, or at least what's weird about the not so weird people.
You're one of them.
Not just cars, weird cars. Not just science.
Oh my god, shut up, dude. Just get to the fun part.
Oh, he caused a hippopotamus problem in South America. I recently did a video about Fiat.
This dude is still plugging? God damn.
Salvador Ruiz, who was a doctor, decided he should blow cigar smoke in the baby's face. It's thought that Pablo suffered acute perinatal asphyxia, which caused pulmonary vasoconstriction. In other words, he was suffocating in the baby chute and the blood vessels in his lungs collapsed. But apparently tobacco smoke contains a good amount of nitric oxide. So he got the NOS. Not nitrous oxide, nitric oxide. And apparently our bodies use it as a signal to our blood vessels to relax.
I can't. This guy is so cringy. I'm sorry. I can't. This guy is so cringy. This guy, we might just have to watch this Nerdwriter one. Because he has 20. This guy has 20K for talking like this. I kind of want to slap him. Like, I don't want to meet this guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just having fun, guys. Please don't take me that seriously. I'm just having fun, okay? Let me just laugh at some things, okay? I can't look at him. I can't. What's this girl talking about? I want the juice.
Episode, I found myself with a bit of an internal conflict. As an artist, I find Pablo Picasso absolutely fascinating. But his life and his character and specifically his treatment of women, I find very disturbing.
Told you.
In reading and watching documentaries about his life, it became very clear very quickly that there was no clean way to separate the man from his art. And I struggled with this, even though, for me, one of the fundamental...
Jesus, when was this recorded? Like 2011? 2013? Hilarious.
The core principles that I live my life on and run my business on is that your personality and your character should shine through in your work. And appreciating the good, the bad, and the ugly is just part of the packet. But Picasso's cavalier attitude towards women really gets to me. I thought about this a lot. I really admire his work. I've always admired it from...
Jesus. Okay, I need the juice. I'm sorry. I can't. I need the juice. I need the last... No, that's not the juice. That's not the juice. You know what? Maybe we just do this. Maybe we just do this. Maybe we just do this. Maybe just do this. Picasso's Love Life. Hour long? I don't want to watch that. Guys, love the art, hate the artist. Oh, perfect. Here we go. This is probably it. This is the juice. We found the juice.
We've all been there, scrolling through our daily feed, only to discover that yet another person.
Pause. Shut up. I almost said the B word. This girl would not shut up. Jeez, I can't even pause the video to make her shut up. This girl just looks like she's got the juice. She looks way too excited to tell the juice and try to cancel Picasso. All right, guys. In this video, we're going to try our hardest to cancel Picasso.
Point appreciated, has said terrible things or committed odious acts. Artists and art professionals have certainly been among them, and the dead are not immune to our judgment, as Hannah Gadsby demonstrates so well in her epic takedown of...
Yo, is she upspeaking on us? Is it me or is she doing upspeak?
Pablo Picasso in her Netflix special Nanette.
He said, each time I leave a woman, I should burn her. Destroy the woman, you destroy the past she represents. Goodbye. The greatest artist of the 20th century.
Picasso's mistreatment of women and flagrant misogyny has been no secret to anyone who has studied his work or read anything about his life. But where does that leave us with his actual art? What do we do when we encounter it in a book or museum?
Uh-oh. All right, guys. Hey, I wish I could put a poll on screen. All right, guys, what's the bets? What do we do when we encounter his work, even though he's a womanizer? What do we do? What do you think she's going to say? Cancel him? Don't like it? What do you think she's going to say?
Can we divorce the art from the artist? And should we? On one of my first trips to New York as a high school student, I saw a show at the Museum of Modern Art of work by the artist Chuck Close. It blew me.
Yo, Chuck Close. I've met Chuck Close in person, in a wheelchair. Funny thing about me, I met him like 3 years ago. I was at an event here in DC at the National Portrait Gallery, taking photos for a local magazine. Yeah, oh, she wants to cancel real bad. You could tell. Something about the bangs and that black framed glasses. She wants to cancel so bad. Let's just see. What are the odds? Okay, guys, what are the odds? Do you think she wants to cancel? Yes or no in the chat. But no, I met Chuck Close, and he was apparently a crazy womanizer too, but he has money. And guess who was with Chuck Close while at that function? Guess who's with him? Now, hold up. Let me just give you an idea at this point. At this point in time, Chuck Close he's like paralyzed from like the neck down. He could barely paint. I think he paints like his mouth or something like that. But he was with the hottest girl ever. Chuck Close was with the baddest girl at the function.
God damn, Tang. I ain't never heard no shit like this.
I know, that's amazing.
Facts, dude, I'm telling you, Chuck Close, he was like the worst looking dude at the function, but he was with the baddest girl at the function. Like, I can't make this shit up. Literally, it's this dude who, if he didn't tell you was Chuck Close, he's literally wheelchair bound, and he's like barely able to move it, and he's kind of like this overweight old guy. I mean, he's old, he's overweight, right? He's rolling through, and then there's just this hot girl, like mid-20s, tall, like I think in my mind she's like 6 foot, with Chuck Close. I'm just like, oh, we all know what she doing. All right, anyways.
Away. His enormous portraits were not only astounding to me technically and optically, but also left me in this strange but enjoyable headspace of being intimately close in proximity to a person without actually knowing anything about them. This uncanny feeling of simultaneous nearness and distance feels even more pronounced to me when his subjects are famous people. When I read the recent accounts of a number of women who had humiliating experiences in his studio, I was bummed out. I felt bad.
Wait, hold up.
Who had humiliating experiences in his studio. I was bummed out. Of a number of women who had humiliating experiences in his studio. I was bummed out. I felt badly for the women to whom it had happened, and also disappointed because I knew I'd never look at one of his pictures the same way again. No criminal allegations were...
Uh-oh. Say it. You know you want to say it. Say the C word. She wants to say the C word. And that detail was crazy on that Kate Moss photo. That's a drawing. I was thinking that. Look at that. That's insane. Archival pigment print. Wait a minute. No, that's photography. That's photography. Archival pigment print. Right? Or is that... Like, because this says acrylic on gessoed canvas, so that's clearly a drawing. This looks like a photograph, doesn't it? I don't know.
Feels even more pronounced to me when his subjects are famous people. When I read the recent accounts of a number of women who had humiliating experiences in his studio, I was bummed out. I felt badly for the women to whom it had happened.
Facts.
And also disappointed because I knew I'd never look at one of his pictures the same way again. No criminal allegations were brought, and he apologized, and you can read all about it yourself. But
She sounds bummed out that no criminal allegations were brought.
now, when I look at one of his works, I think about what the interaction might have been between the artist and the sitter. Was this a friend and the process a happy, consensual one? Or an awkward or strained situation where the sitter was too embarrassed to object or leave? Why are some sitters asked to pose nude and others clothed? Which ones are paid models and which ones are not? I still mark.
She's sitting there like in her head like, how do I cancel this one? She goes, what's the angle for canceling Chuck Close on this photo? She's like, I like it. But how do I find the victim in this painting?
Marvel at the technical math.
I don't know. Like, look, I'm not saying that it's okay that Chuck Close or Pablo Picasso were terrible people to some extent, but I'm sure in anyone's life that you can find. She's definitely fishing. I'm sure in any artist's life you could find some terrible shit. In any person's life you could find the good and the bad. Turns out when you're famous, the bad just creates a terrible shadow on the good. And now you got people trying to cancel while they're looking at art. I mean, I do think that brings an interesting element to the discussion. Like, okay, if Chuck Close was this womanizer, or if Picasso was this womanizer and he liked young girls and shit, where like trying to see that in his art, I mean, I that's an interesting perspective. Maybe that adds something there, right? But trying to find like a reason, I don't know. Let's hear what she has to say. We're only 2 minutes in.
Mastery in front of me. But now I'm also more aware not only of the artist's act of looking and making the picture, but also my own role as an observer of whatever is.
Yo, can we get a moment for this camera? Can we get a moment for this transformer of a wheelchair Chuck Close? How is he standing up? Yo, hold, I gotta full screen this. Oh wait, you're not gonna see it because of my camera. My camera's in the way. How is... I'm pretty sure wheelchairs aren't supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure wheelchairs aren't supposed to pop a wheelie like this. Yo, what? What kind of a wheelchair is this? Chuck Close got the Star Trek wheelchair. He's just popping wheelies on us like out of nowhere. This is the craziest one I've seen in a long time. And then look at this. Look at this. What? This is crazy.
And was happening. Our reading of an artwork is always affected by the information we have or don't have about it. Sometimes we have a choice in the matter, like whether we read an object label in a museum, or read articles or books about an exhibition or artist. If you don't have that information, you have a greater chance of a pure reading of it. But other times we don't choose what we learn. Maybe a friend had a bad run-in with the artist, or you hear something anecdotally, or a story breaks and you happen to see it in your feed. This works both ways, by the way. More information can have a positive impact on an artwork as well. Maybe you read an
Yeah, this girl brunches hard. You know she brunches real hard on Sunday.
Interview with an artist who's really rad, and the next time you see their work as well. Maybe you read an interview with an artist who's really rad, and the next time you see their
Guys, am I a rad artist? Be honest. Have you seen my Instagram? Am I a rad artist? Let me know.
Work, you like it more because of it. Maybe when you took that art class to fulfill that credit, you happened to learn about the amazing work of Leonora Carrington. And so the next time you come across it, you're more inclined to like it and give it more attention. Earlier this year, when allegations of inappropriate sexual behavior were swirling around photographer Nicholas Nixon, he asked that the ICA Boston...
Did I hear about that? When allegations of photographer... Oh, whoops. Uh-oh, here we go. She's getting the look in her eyes. She's ready. She's ready.
Behavior were swirling around photographer...
Swirling around. The rumors of his behavior were swirling around.
For Nicholas Nixon. He asked that the ICA Boston take down their exhibition of his work early, stating,
Did he cancel himself? This dude canceled himself.
Believe it's impossible for these photographs to be viewed on their own merits any longer. Now, art is almost never viewed purely on its
Damn, he canceled himself pre-cancel culture. This was in 2018.
viewed on their own merits any longer. Now, art is almost never viewed purely on its own merit. There are often cues that tell us something is important or unimportant, but I think Nixon was right. It would have been difficult for the art-going public in Boston to appreciate his pictures in the same way that they might have a few months before. I've long adored his series of photographs of his wife and her 3 sisters, taken once annually since 1975. There are so many things to appreciate as you watch these sisters develop and evolve. The photographer's presence is only occasionally visible in a shadow, but is always palpable in the extreme intimacy and comfort that feels apparent between Nixon and his subjects. It's up to me now whether or how I reconcile.
Hold up. Can we do some like 4chan shit real quick? Which one you choosing? Which one you choosing, dog? Which one? Let me know. Left, right, inner left, inner right?
Once
kidding, guys. Don't answer that question. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. Guys, please don't take me that seriously.
So many things to appreciate as you watch these sisters develop and evolve. The photographer's presence is only occasionally visible in a shadow, but is always palpable in the extreme intimacy and comfort that feels apparent between Nixon and his subjects. It's up to me now whether or how I reconcile my...
I'm sorry. Accusations were swirling around, and he removes his exhibition out of like a prestigious place. It just infuriates me.
Knowledge of the artist with...
Not because of whether he did it or not, but just the fact that like it's swirling. It's like an on the horizon allegation. Because I know for a fact that me as a photographer, I've interacted with hundreds of people. I'm only like, Bro Moth Ben UK, sub to your channel. I would love to connect of this too. Check out my platform. Get you to, yeah, hey, arts, music, culture, please, man. Shoot me a DM or something, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. But shoot me a DM or a message or something, man. I'd love to connect for sure, for sure.
With his work, and my reading of his work has and will continue to change over time.
Oh no. Sorry. What I was gonna say was like, as a photographer, right? Like I'm only like 3-4 years into my career, maybe 4 at this point. And I've had hundreds, if not thousands, of interactions with models and different people across the industry. They're not always A+. You can't leave every interaction amazing. Like, I'm not saying like they were bad in the sense of like a sexual way or anything like that, but you know, nothing. Yeah, Arsene Coach hit me up on Insta, but like nothing's ever perfect. You know what I'm saying? So it's just so crazy that one person could literally just like ruin your whole life's work. This guy worked his whole life probably to get into this gallery, or at least it was a big achievement for him. And just because of swirling accusations, he's like, take it down, quick, take it down, take it down. People are gonna look at this and think I'm a whatever his accusations are. I don't know.
Forces within and outside of my control. Because it also matters how much the work itself reminds you of the odious acts, right? Like it's pretty easy.
Right? Does it? Right? Hold up. I was not listening to this girl. Hold up. Let's listen.
Change over time by forces within and outside of my control. Because it also matters how much the work itself reminds you of the odious acts, right? Like it's pretty easy to see misogyny in some of Picasso's work.
Uh-oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go down the cancel rabbit hole. We're cancel Picasso today. Look at this. Oh my God. How dare him shove his throat down this girl's, or oh my God, shove his tongue down this girl's throat. The misogyny. Yo, it looks like he's choking her too. Girls like that shit. What's she talking about?
Works, and less so in others. When I look at a Carl Andre sculpture, I'm not immediately...
I literally see an undercover fighter bomber, like a stealth bomber. I don't even know what I'm looking at right here.
Compelled to think about who he is as a person. But it's impossible not to think about when looking at a painting of nude Tahitian girls by an artist who we know married 3 different Tahitian girls ages 13, 14, and 14 and infected them with syphilis.
Oh no, what?
And I would
Yo, what?
To think about who he is as a person. But it's impossible not to think about when looking at a painting of nude Tahitian girls by an artist who we know married 3 different Tahitian girls ages 13, 14, and 14 and infected them with syphilis. And I would...
Bruh.
God damn, Tang, I ain't never heard no shit like this.
I know that's a...
You suck! Yo, that's crazy. So, but look at this. 1848 to 1903. Girls were having kids at like 15 and 16 back then. Like back then, childbirth for women, they were dying at a much younger age. So it's like, in a lot of ways, I respect what this girl's doing, but in a lot of ways, she's playing you, because these were way different times. Like a woman giving birth, but in like 1848, a lot of women died in labor during these times. Like, I mean, look, like I said, I'm not an expert. Don't quote me on most of this stuff, but that's a fact that once upon a time that like it was a very common thing. In 1314 or 1314, I mean, like, look, to us, that's weird. I would never condone that. That is so weird. But back then, in the Tahitian culture, I don't know what they got popping. But at the same time, she brings a great argument to this whole thing, is that like looking at it through the lens like a step further, right? This guy was out here smashing 14-year-old Tahitian girls, and so looking at it through that lens is interesting, right? There's something interesting on there, you know?
Girls ages 13, 14, and 14 and infected them with syphilis.
I mean, back then, that's pretty much what happened every time, right? Guns, germs, and steel. You meet a Tahitian tribe as a European outsider from a more advanced culture, the first thing that happens, you always infect them with germs or something like that. That's how the Spanish defeated the Mayans in the Incans. It was germ warfare.
And I would definitely start to think about it if he was still alive and I was to say, consider purchasing his work. Because part of this equation is considering who reaps the financial rewards of our attention, right? When another YouTuber does something stupid and everyone gets upset about it, do I want to go watch the offending video? Heck yes! But do I? Heck no.
Wait, you don't? Time out. We all wanted to see Logan Paul's Japan Forest video after it happened. Did I watch it? Heck yes. That was pretty much it. I wanted to actually. I saw Logan Paul's Japanese forest video when it was posted. I remember watching it thinking, "Oh no," but I also didn't have an adverse reaction. I'm kind of a weird person in that sense where I'm like not really triggered by stuff. So
I can't bear to think I'll be a single digit in that view count or contribute financially in any way to that person and their fame. Our attention,
don't give them that view.
matters, and it's also being closely monitored, amounting to
I'm probably gonna cancel for making this whole segment. Shit.
dollars and influencing boardroom decisions about what kind of stuff gets made. Even if the artist is long gone and profits little from our attention, we still send a message to the powers that be that we're willing to look at and appreciate work by artists who behave in certain ways. We communicate more broadly to everyone around us that it's okay if you're a jerk. If you make good stuff, we'll consume it.
I like that.
So even if the past is past, which it never is, we're affecting what gets seen today.
This girl pretty much is cancel culture. She is cancel culture in a nutshell.
And in the future. So what do? There's always the old asterisk approach, where you talk about the good stuff, but are sure to mention the bad stuff too. Art museums tend to do this awkwardly and inconsistently, and I don't envy their conundrum. Another approach is to reclaim the work in some way. Like Amber Ruffin's hilarious proposal on Late Night with Seth Meyers, making guilt-free alternatives to art created by problematic men.
Hang it in your house, and when people are like, "Ooh, is that a Picasso?" say, "No, it was made by someone who respects women."
Or you can think of Jewish conductor Daniel Barenboim's hugely contentious decision to perform the work of Richard Wagner, known anti-Semite and influencer of Hitler, at a concert in Israel. I don't think there should be some giant reckoning where we unearth buried wrongdoings and purge our museums and art history books.
Are you sure? Because it kind of sounds like that's what you want.
Of any artist who's ever done something offensive. Our museums are the holders of our histories and should express
Degenerate art, the attack on modern art in Nazi Germany. That's an interesting thing, right? The art that came out during Nazi Germany. I'm actually very curious about that time period too.
The good with the bad. But when someone comes forward attesting to wrongdoings, or when in the course of research they're uncovered, there's no putting the cat back in the bag. People have a right to share their stories, and we have a right to hear the stories they want to share. And then it's on us to
God, her upspeak is just driving me crazy.
Weigh that knowledge with the work in question and make our own decisions.
Do you guys know what upspeak is?
About how and whether we let it affect our actions. Each case is different, and there are so many different facets to take into account. Aside from the nature of the offense and however seriously you take it, is the work a collaborative effort where the offending party is just one contributor out of many? Does the work not only remind you of the offense, but in any way...
This is a very famous piece right here. Pablo Picasso, Les Demoiselles d'Avignon. Basically, the hookers.
...reflect or promote the...
I've seen this work in person. Here in DC.
...value system of the offender. Can we excuse a sexist, anti-Semitic scientist for their discoveries, but not an artist whose work is perceived as less measurably transformative in the world? Who suffers when the offender's work remains accessible? And conversely, who suffers when their work is no longer part of our cultural heritage?
I'm not suffering because of it.
You can make quality art and do bad things, but you should know that there will be consequences when those bad things are revealed.
Yeah, so upspeak is basically this girl's entire life. Upspeak is when you talk in a manner... I'll pull up a video just so I can clarify further. But upspeak is basically like when someone talks to you in like a manner that's... literally it means it goes up at the end of their speech. Oh, you don't know what Picasso is? Like, oh, it's like how a snarky person talks. It's like how this girl talks. Like, oh, should we cancel them? I don't know. It's... Hold up. I want to know an exact definition too, so we can all kind of know here, because upspeak is something that I think everyone should really watch out for. What is upspeak? Or it's uptalk, upspeak. Hold up.
Have you ever heard of upspeak? Do you use it, or should you? In this video, I'm going to answer those questions.
Great. Yep. All right. Cool.
So upspeak, or uptalk, or high-rise terminal, high-rise intonation, upward inflection, they're all names essentially for an upward pitch at the end of a declarative sentence. So if I was to say, I really like that hat you're wearing, which is a statement, a declarative statement, then an upspeak version of that would be, I really like that hat you're wearing.
I really like the hat you're wearing. It's like a way to shit on you subtly.
I really like that hat you're wearing. So you can hear how I'm using an upward inflection at the end of that sentence, at the end of that statement, as opposed to using a downward inflection, which is what I would usually do. So I would say, I really like that hat you're wearing. I really like that hat you're wearing. And in standard British English, in RP, in an RP accent,
that's upspeak.
We would tend to use a downward inflection on state in America. There are other thoughts about question, and Forbes actually did a sort of an article about this, and they wondered whether, your job prospects were being undermined if you were using upspeak or uptalk. So it's a very contentious thing. There are some varieties of English.
Basically, if you upspeak or uptalk, you're a contentious asshole. Like it's here. Okay, here we go. This guy seems to talk about it more.
I have a dream that my children will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Come on. That's not the way Martin Luther King Jr. said it, and if he did say it that way, nobody's gonna listen.
You suck!
Let's talk about uptalk.
These guys all got the same video.
Simply the sound of your voice going up at the end of a sentence or a thought instead of down where a period would be. This is a relatively controversial topic. On one side of the argument, people are saying, hey, uptalk is just a way to prevent someone from interrupting.
Basically, everyone who double mask definitely uses uptalk. It's just like a subconscious way of shitting on someone. Like, let's see, like maybe I'm wrong about this girl and her uptalk, but let's listen for it.
And that you'll lose the privilege of a less clouded reading of your work when that happens. The cat will never go back in the bag. You can
see in the bag. That's uptalk.
Try to get rid of it. Get it spayed or neutered so that it doesn't make more cats like it. Or you can come to terms with the cat, try to reform it, or accept it for the compromised companionship it can offer. Okay, no more cat metaphor, I promise. But realize
you suck!
That it is a choice that you're making. We all play our part in the celebrity worshipping culture that we're mired in. and which has made it increasingly difficult for any of us to seriously consider separating the artist from the art.
All right, cool. We get it. Let's look at this channel. I've never seen this channel before. This is pretty interesting. The art assignment. Yo, low key, she's hot. I'm not gonna lie. Low key, she's kind of hot. You're an artist, a pep talk and book. Art assignment, a typical book, a definition of art, why I'm slowing down. You make one video a month. That's why you're slowing down. What do you mean? Art that brings me comfort. Thanks for watching. You're an artist. Friday live stream. Yeah, she really slowed down. She posted like once a month, right? Like, am I tripping, or like she put a few times a month? Okay, but now she's slowing down. Oh Lord, eat like Andy Warhol. What did Monet eat in a day? Art trip to Detroit. Should art be publicly funded? The truth of the tortured artist. Art you can't get to. Wait, what? This actually sounds really tight. Oh, she had a deal with PBS. She's John Green's wife. Who is that? Jack Buggs. Who is John Green's wife? I think we're about to see John Green's wife. Guest host John Green ponders his satisfaction. Yeah, this girl definitely mean mugs you outside for not wearing a mask. For sure. But let's see who John Green is.
On December 14th, 1958, a group of 18 scientists and explorers from the Soviet Union arrived at the coldest and most remote plot of land on Earth, which is known as...
All right, I'm already over it. Let's go back to Picasso shit. Isn't he an author, Jack Green? I don't know. I'm being completely honest. This whole channel, I just don't want to watch it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want to watch this whole... What art tells us about gender? Oh, Lord. Guys, do you want to watch this? What art tells us about gender? Oh, Lord. You know what? I'd rather watch this, The Nerd Writer, about how to understand Picasso. Like, all right, I don't want to watch just people's content. Like, I just feel like it's very, like, virtue signaling.
When we consider how gender is defined and discussed today, it's tempting to think of the present moment as somehow aberrant, a dramatic break from a past where the roles and characteristics of men and women have been fixed and clearly definable. But
I remember hearing the name from girls who read deep books in author. Who's John? Okay, fine. I'll just look up John Green. Jesus. John Green, author. Am I spelling it right? What's it say? How do I scroll? John Green's New York Times bestselling author for Alaska and a insightful collection of personal essays. John Green is an American author and YouTube content creator. He won the 26th Prince Award for his debut novel, Look for Alaska, and his fourth solo novel, The Fault in Our Stars. Oh, I've heard that, The Fault in Our Stars. Debuted at #1 New York Times bestseller list, blah, blah, blah. Isn't that a movie, The Fault in Our Stars? I think I watched it. Okay. What is John Green's net worth? 17 milli? Dang, she got with a 17 milli artist. Let's go. Whoever this girl is, let's go. You go, you.
In looking back through art history, we can find a huge range of ways that gender has been understood and represented at different
The fact that we're even talking about gender in art is just so...
times and around the world.
All right, guys, in this video, we're going to be watching a video about gender and art. And you're going to see me get triggered for about 15 minutes if we make it the entire way through. I seriously doubt it. But let's go ahead and see what this lady has to talk about. Because her name, she's from Art and Assignment. I don't know her name, but she's telling us what art tells us about gender. Let's find out. Let's find out.
World. Today we're going to think about gender not so much biologically, but in terms of how we differentiate men and women socially and culturally. The art and objects humans have made give us a lens through which we can see how concepts of gender have been reinforced and also questioned by individual artists and communities. And sure, there is a way to view all art ever made through this lens, and from the oldest traces of human activity we've found, like this tiny and very busty Ice Age figure carved from mammoth.
I just love how she's trying to tell us how to consume art.
Ivory and found in a German cave, or a recent study analyzing relative finger lengths in the hand stencils of prehistoric cave art in sites in France and Spain, which found that about 3/4 of the handprints were female. And in recent history and today, artists offer us a multitude of ways to think about gender and its fluidity, like Greer Langton's disquieting doll sculptures and environments from the 1980s and 90s, and Ma Lu Ming's performances as his feminine alter ego Fen Ma Lu Ming in Beijing's East Village in the 1990s. And there's also Kehinde Wiley's monumental portraits of young black and brown men, paintings that provoke us to think about what it means to be masculine and powerful in the world today. And Wu Sang's 2012 film Wildness, which tells a story about intersecting Latinx and LGBTQ communities in one Los Angeles bar. Gender is an impossible...
Yo, that sounds pretty crazy. What was that? Wu Sang Wildness? I can't... Wu Sang... Oh, it's like it's a legit whole movie. Wow, well, that's an interesting person.
Latinx and LGBTQ communities in one Los Angeles bar. Gender is an impossible and sprawling topic, but one we're gonna...
Guys, I don't want to do this.
...dive into anyway, stepping our way through a handful of works
Yes, tell me what I should think about gender and art. Come on, let's go.
that address just a few of the many ways we humans have negotiated this ever-changing idea. This is the second of 5 videos focusing on a much-discussed aspect of life today, and looking back to see how people from the past have made objects and artworks that speak to it in some way. This is art about...
I want to exit so bad.
The tradition of the reclining nude runs deep in the history of European art. This sculpture is a 2nd century Roman copy of an even...
Cheeks!
You suck!
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Walkie slush.
An older Greek original, and it was designed to be seen in 2 stages.
Beautiful.
First from the rear, like you're seeing it now, and second from the front, which reveals the subject to be the...
got him!
The Greek deity Hermaphroditos, son of Hermes and Aphrodite, whose body...
Yo, I just got
was
caught.
merged with that of the nymph Selma.
Damn, yo, I was looking at them cheeks like, what? Yo, had me in the first half, lost me in the second.
Hermaphroditos, son of Hermes and Aphrodite, whose body was merged with that of the nymph Salmakis. Hermaphroditos thus has the physical characteristics you might associate with a woman, like curves and breasts, along with male genitalia. This kind of surprise move is typical of art from the Hellenistic period. The wealthy of Rome would have sculptures like this in their homes and gardens, with these kinds of theatrical effects intended as titillating amusement. But while the intersexuality of this figure was readily accepted in mythology and art, in actual ancient Rome, the birth
Yo, Jack, I wasn't ready either, bro. I was looking at these cheeks like, what's good?
of an intersex person was regarded as a bad omen, and those who were born that way were often killed. So you can see sculptures such as this, of which there are a number of versions surviving, as being a site where Romans could safely explore a heavily stigmatized human condition, while also tricking their friends.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna say something controversial, which is like pretty much every other thing I say. I was listening to a podcast with Joe Rogan in this English guy with a nice accent about like cancel culture and all this crazy polarization going on. And he was saying about how, especially in the Romans, you know, how this lady's essentially saying, talking about the Hereditite period or whatever she said, that at the fall of every empire is, okay, this is going to sound so messed up. Look, I'm just quoting a very smart person. I'm not quoting, I'm paraphrasing. He was saying that you could look at the confusion of gender, and then right after that started happening, like when there was like a gender reawakening, like as far as like this kind of stuff in the Roman periods, that there was a fall in the empire. Now, I'm not saying anything about that. That's all I'm saying is that's what that guy was saying. I thought that was an interesting sort of observation by this guy. That's all I'm saying.
Into falling for this surprising and beautiful being.
Sorry, let me make that concise. There was whenever in great civilizations in time, whenever there was a questioning of gender, soon after there was a downfall in that civilization. Does that make sense? And I know that sounds really messed up, and you're probably a little triggered listening to that, but this is from an educated dude, and I probably messed that up, so I'm sorry.
This image of the reclining nude began to really catch fire during the Italian Renaissance, when these ancient Greek and Roman sculptures displaying idealized human bodies, both female and male, began to be unearthed and studied. You can see echoes of our sleeping Hermaphroditos in this awake, unidentified woman in Venetian artist Titian's 1538 painting, Venus of
Yo, I just want to say her pronunciation is top-notch.
Barbino, as he didn't title it, but it came to be called. The moniker of Venus was often attached to nude figures as a way of making the subject acceptable for admiration and
Yo, real talk, how many of us really think they could sit through a conversation with her and her husband? How many of us really think we're gonna make it through?
Contemplation.
Her and John Green, we're getting coffee.
Taking in such a painting as this wouldn't be crassly ogling a naked lady, but appreciating a platonic ideal of beauty. Her torso is unnaturally long and her feet impossibly small, but no matter. Titian's masterful handling of paint, building up layers.
You know, I never noticed that, but that was a very common thing that painters did with naked women is they would extend the torso a lot.
Layer after translucent layer gives her a soft and sensuous glow. This woman nestled with
Wallaby, you could listen to him talk, but you wouldn't say a word? I think my head would explode.
in a composition so strong and successful, served as inspiration
Oh,
for
this is
numerous
sick.
artists to
Whoa.
follow.
This is sick. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna screenshot this. This is like this is legit my Instagram aesthetic. I don't know if you guys have seen my IG, but I've been doing like classical painting inspired photographs. This is, wait, what was that in the way of the butt? What happened there? But this is totally like my vibe. That's so sick.
That is until Edouard Manet abruptly removed the soft focus with his 1863 Olympia, which offended audiences with its sexual frankness. Instead of an anonymous possible goddess, Manet gives us a Parisian prostitute with a name and a direct gaze.
That was a big thing, was the direct gaze, guys. So if you note, in a lot of times, especially back in the day, a woman directly gazing, like looking to a man's eyes, was considered disrespectful. Yeah, I'm putting you on some history here. It was considered disrespectful. So women would never look men in the eyes, and only prostitutes would like look a man straight in the eyes. Yeah, some weird stuff like that. John's introduced channels vlog. No, I'm sure he is, guys. I'm just taking the piss. I'm just having fun, just making fun of people. I'm just having fun. I'm sure these people are lovely people. But yeah, no. Yeah, that's a big thing about eye contact, especially in paintings. That's why most women are never looking at the person. So in stuff like this, this is like in this painting, this is rare, but
in contrast to the subtle gradations of Titian's expertly modeled flesh, Olympia is flatly painted, overexposed almost, and much more realistically proportioned. In the background of the Titian, servants are pulling her clothes from a wedding chest. She's taken. But in Manet's, we have a black woman, a servant named Laure, offering her flowers, presumably a gift from a recently arrived guest, who might even be you. These differences may seem small now, but they had a big impact on the way the two works were read. In Manet's time, the Industrial Revolution in Europe had produced a new middle class, and also an increased codification of gender roles. Women who weren't working in the factories were assigned more fully to the private or interior realm, and men to the public or exterior. Painters including...
Okay, see, now we have to be careful. Gotta be careful, guys. Remember, this lady is not an expert. I know, but everyone has different ideologies.
Mary Cassatt offered a challenge to those expectations, showing Parisian women out and about, not just being looked at, but also doing the looking. Manet's reclining nude was seen as unacceptable because he had broken the code for how women were supposed to be portrayed. He and Cassatt and many others to follow steadily chipped away at that code, challenging audiences to consider the realities of life, gender expectations, and the implications of the very act of looking. How an idealized woman should look and act was explored through different materials and means in the Baoulé village of Kami in Côte d'Ivoire in the early 1900s. This is a type of mask the Baoulé called a mblo that was part of performances called gbagba.
When a girl asks, "What should I do?" Can I show you a mask from Bali?
It was not an object made to be seen on its own like this or admired on a wall or pedestal, but rather worn along with the costume and danced by a male performer as part of a series of skits involving singing, dancing, drumming, and oration. It's a portrait mask carved by artist Oe Kimu around 1913 to represent a woman
Damn, she's dropping facts on us.
much admired for her beauty. It was commissioned by Yeonso's husband, a well-known dancer and first performer of the mask. It's an idealized depiction of Yeonso, with a high forehead communicating her intellectual enlightenment.
So 5-head was good back in the day, guys. Guys, 5-head was good.
Her look is introspective, with large, downcast eyes, a signal of modesty and respect to others. The smooth surface of the carved painted wood connotes cleanliness and health, with the triangular brass ornaments reflecting light and adding to its radiance when danced. The mask communicates Yeonso's inner as well as outer beauty, with more realistic details such as her hairstyle, joined with more imaginative ones like the elaborate, abstracted headdress. Yeonso accompanied the mask when it was performed, and we can see her here later in life with her stepson who holds the mask. It was eventually sold after the tradition mostly came to an end in the 1980s. But while it was still alive, the intention of the tableau was to honor a member of ballet society and convey ideals of womanhood and
What is she even talking about anymore?
beauty to other members of the community. Women would never wear the mask. It was men who did the commissioning, carving, and performing, but they attended and critiqued the performances. The male dancer would imitate the movements and dancing of a woman, and the audience would assess the accuracy of the representation. It's in this communal setting where gender expectations were actively negotiated.
Yo, is it me, or am I the only one just like staring at her mouth? Right? I'm like just like looking at her mouth, like the way she pronunciates her words is so perfect. Like I feel like I don't open my mouth up enough when I speak. Guys, today in this video, we're going. Okay, see, guys,
Ideals
just don't take me that seriously.
Proposed by men, but requiring the acceptance of the community's women. The mask served then as an active agent through which the ballet deciphered their values together. During the same time, Moya Yeon.
Okay, I know she's got some stuff to say, but I gotta see the comments. I gotta see the comments. The art assignment said trans rights. I love the inclusion of different cultures. Favorite gender thought experiment written on by... That's great. I'm non-binary. When I see about gender pop up my screen, I get nervous. Anyone dislike the video because there are only 2 genders? Clearly didn't watch the video. Art assignment... What? She doesn't say it's perk. Jesus.
Yeonso's mask was being performed in Côte d'Ivoire. Artists Claude Cahin and Marcel Moore were exploring their own gender expression some 3,000 miles north in France. In a series of self-portrait photographs taken throughout her life, beginning when she was a teenager, Cahin assumed a wide array of guises. A dapper gentleman, a little girl in a cupboard, a yogi, a sailor. Some of the identities were clearly masculine, and some clearly feminine. And there was plenty of in between, like this coy bodybuilder whose shirt reads, "I am in training, don't kiss me."
That's
using
genius.
makeup, costumes, and props, changing backgrounds, and a variety of experimental darkroom techniques. These images offer up a panoply of personas that subvert and challenge the gender norms of the day, and also question the premise that an identity.
Yo, you know this girl was triggering people back in the day. Look, hey, she posted some stuff like this on the gram back in 1929. You know, people were flipping their shit. People, I can't like you look at this, you honestly can't tell if it's a guy or a girl, which is the whole point. But I feel like in 1929, things were way different. People were probably freaking out looking at some of her work.
Identity is something stable or fixed. Claude Cahin and Marcel Moore were the gender-neutral pseudonyms adopted by Lucy Schwab and Suzanne Malherbe around 1917. They were stepsisters and became lifelong collaborators and romantic partners.
Wait. Time out. Did I hear that correct?
They were stepsisters and became lifelong collaborators and romantic partners.
To each their own.
Moore was an illustrator and designer, and Cahin a poet, essayist, and photographer. It's widely thought that Moore had a hand in the creation of all of these images, but the two officially worked together on the photomontages that accompany.
What is the viewpoint on that? Is marrying your stepsister, like, I know sometimes your stepsister gets stuck and you got to help them out, but like, is marrying them too far? I mean, you're not technically related to them, right? But like, you know?
Cahin's 1930 essay.
I don't know. Do whatever makes you happy.
Disavowals. Cahin translated into French Havelock Ellis's 1912 theorization on the possibility of a third sex, one that joins masculine and feminine traits but exists as neither. And Cahin wrote on the subject, explaining in disavowals, shuffle the cards. Masculine, feminine, it depends on the situation. Neuter is the only gender that always suits me. The photographs were seen by few other than Cahin and Moore during their lifetimes.
Jesus.
And they only
Ooh, you heard that? See, I was just saying that if people were seeing these photos, they'd have freaked out. She said the photos were seen by few, and I think that was for a strategic reason. I hate to say it. I wish people could have seen their art back in the day. I think challenging gender norms, especially in this timepiece, 1928, that's a risky thing to do. That's a very risky thing to do. Like they probably would have been fearing for their lives if they, would have been sharing this art publicly. I mean, just looking at the time, 1928, dude, that's like 100 years ago. Dude, that's 100 years ago. Oh my God. It's weird to think about that.
only began to come to light through the work of researchers and curators in the late 1980s and early 1990s. The way that we frame and discuss their work today relies on terminology that didn't exist when the images were created. It's only viewing it now, from the present, that we can see it as the pioneering work that it is, as predecessor to the numerous works since the 1970s that explore gender, sexuality, race, and identity. Oh, and selfies. Analyzing the past from the present has many pitfalls, of course. When we observe and interpret the
All right, I'm kind of done. I'm sorry. Guys, I can't make it through this video. We got to go to the next thing. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. I don't even know what she's talking about anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
art or material output of any culture, we often unwittingly impose our own assumptions and biases from the present. Archaeologists and historians studying the ancient Maya have been especially sensitive to this, examining and re-examining material remains to gain a more holistic understanding of Maya culture, including their conceptions of gender. Particularly revealing are a series of limestone relief carvings found in a palace building in Yaxchilan.
all right, I'm done. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. The most disturbing painting. Ooh, I want to see the most disturbing painting. That sounds great. Let's watch that. Guys, this is art history class, guys. This is art, but make it fun. Make it interesting. And Nerd Rider is one of the GOATs. Anything Nerd Rider puts out is just so good. They don't got an agenda. They're just trying to give you a fun, entertaining history, facts. I don't know what to call it. It makes art cool. Art is cool, guys. Art is cool. Sound effects are cool. Bruh, this is Francis Bacon.
What's the scariest painting in art history?
Oh shit.
There are some strong contenders, like The Judgment of Cambyses by Gerard David, Hieronymus Bosch's rendering of Hell, Henry Fuseli's Nightmare, and Edvard Munch's The Scream. But there's only ever really been one painting that has seriously disturbed me.
Oh crap. What do you guys think it is?
This one. Francisco Goya's Saturn devouring his son. What you're seeing here is the legendary Spanish painter's depiction of the Greek titan Cronus, who after...
Is this Attack on Titan, pre-Attack on Titan? Yo, this is some scary stuff. I mean, I'm not going to lie, Hieronymus Bosch has some crazy stuff. I don't know if I've covered Hieronymus Bosch on this channel, but he's got some of the most gnarly shit. But this is gnarly.
Is the legendary Spanish painter's depiction of the Greek titan Cronus, who after...
Yo, that body's dummy thick, though. Can we get a moment? That body's dummy thick. I mean, I hate to say it, but dummy thick.
After usurping power from his father, was told a prophecy that one of his own sons would do the same and usurp him. In order to prevent this, every time his queen Rhea bore a child, Cronus would eat it. Unfortunately for him, in the end...
Oh, hold up. I need to rewind. I was talking too much. I'm sorry.
There really been one painting that has seriously disturbed me. This one. Francisco Goya's Saturn devouring his son. What you're seeing here is the legendary Spanish painter's depiction of the Greek titan Cronus, who after usurping power from his father was told a prophecy that one of his own sons would do the same and usurp him. In order to prevent this, every time his queen Rhea bore a child, Cronus would eat it. Unfortunately for him, in the end, Rhea conspired to hide away their youngest son, Zeus, who eventually fulfilled the prophecy, exiled his father, and ended the reign of the Titans.
God damn, Tang, I ain't never heard no shit like this.
I know, that's amazing.
Yo, hold up. I gotta put this together. So there is an omen that the Titans, before the Greek gods, I guess that's kind of like how this works, right? There was an omen that he would be usurped, which I guess is like your son kills you, right? Usurping is like when your son kills you. Why are my eyes watering? It's so weird. No, like that's usurping. So he ate the kids, but then Zeus was hidden so Zeus was Titan. He was hidden, and then rose to power. Interesting.
The story is a well-known Greek myth, but look at how Goya handles it. Some key changes jump out right away. First, in the myth, Cronus devours his children by swallowing them whole. In fact, they remain alive in his stomach. Goya's painting is a much more gruesome affair. He takes some inspiration here from Peter Paul Rubens, a Flemish Baroque painter who depicted the same event as well. In Rubens' Saturn, the Titan seems to be sucking the life force from his child. Even for such a terrifying subject matter, Rubens displays all the drama, richness, even beauty that marks the Baroque style he helped to make famous. In Goya's version, that beauty is gone. We're left with a frightened, crazed monster discovered in the dark as
this is crazy. This is crazy.
By some explorer with a torch who wandered into the wrong cave. Saturn, Cronus' Roman name, has already chewed off the head of his child. His black mouth opens around the elbow of the left arm, ready to bite it off at the joint. His angular body is crouching in an awkward position. His hands dig into the spine. Blood runs down his child's arm and neck and shoulder, a startling primary color. And if we take a closer look, we notice that this is not a child at all, but one of Saturn's kids grown up. There's something even more terrifying in
That's true.
knowing that the victim knew what was happening.
Oh, damn, this is like
And tried to
unstable. My live is unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. Oh shit, my bitrate is too high. Is that a thing? Wallaby, is my thing looking weird? Is my bitrate too high? I put it at 12,000. Damn, that sucks. Is my stream scuffed? Wallaby, is my stream scuffed?
to fight back. But what's most disturbing of all, I think, is when and where this painting was found. Late in his life, Francisco Goya purchased a house on the outskirts of Madrid called the Quinta del Sordo, or the Villa of the Deaf, after its previous owner. An interesting coincidence, since by that time in his life, Goya was deaf too. His physical and mental health declining, Goya painted 14 murals, often referred to as the Black Paintings, directly onto the interior walls of his home. Saturn devouring his son was in the dining room. The photographs you're seeing now were taken over 50 years after that time. Goya never mentioned the paintings himself. He never intended for anyone to see them. To this day, people still puzzle over the meaning of the Black Paintings. Why was Goya creating these pessimistic and fantastical...
Yo, this is crazy. Goya bought a building and painted his darkest paintings in the building and never told anyone about it. That's wild.
...scenes in the solitude of his home. To understand this, it might help to go back through Goya's career. He grew up in Zaragoza, Spain, the fourth of 6 children in a lower...
Yo, I'm scarred. I'm kind of scarred now after watching that. Like, after thinking about that, the guy is eating his own child, but the child isn't a child anymore, so he's aware of what's going on. Oh my, dude. Art is crazy.
middle-class family. By all accounts, he was a light-hearted and joyful kid as he studied painting in Zaragoza, Madrid, and Rome. His first serious job was at the Royal Tapestry Factory, where he created tapestry cartoons to adorn the palaces and stately homes of the city. These tapestries take their cue from the Rococo style, elegant, playful, light scenes of both nobility and peasantry enjoying the normal activities of their day. Goya eventually became the court painter for King Charles IV, a disappointing monarch, unlike his father, Charles III, who was...
Damn. Straight up shitting on this guy's life. Disappointing monarch. Damn. Guy kind of looks like a little schmuck here, doesn't he? Kind of painted him like a little schmuck, too.
Was beloved by the people...
Speaking of schmuck...
for enacting reforms that began to bring secular Enlightenment values to Spain. In 1793,
Yo, guys, this is why you exercise your neck. I don't know if you guys exercise the neck, but this is why you hit neck day.
unknown illness left Goya deaf, and though he still...
Wait, hold up. I missed something cool there.
Acting reforms that began to bring secular Enlightenment values to Spain. In 1793, an unknown illness left Goya deaf, and though he still took commissions from his royal clientele, this disease was a dark turning point in his life and art. You can see it...
Yeah. Bro, if you started to go deaf, you can't tell me you wouldn't feel some darkness from that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would take deafness over going blind any day of the week, but still, losing a sense?
In Yard with Lunatics from 1794, bodies grapple and cry.
Yo, look at this kid's face right here. That's so evil. Look at this face. These faces are maniacal. These are, oh my gosh.
Out in anguish. The difference between this and the tapestry cartoons is shocking. His hearing gone, Goya began to see the country around him with a grim clarity. In a series of etchings called Los Caprichos, or The Caprices, he sends up a Spanish culture that is both tragic and comic. A student of the Enlightenment himself, Goya sees the country back.
I feel kind of anxious watching this. This is so dark. I love it, but damn. Like, you see Goya in all the art galleries you ever visit, but no one ever talks about this part of Goya.
Backsliding on the road to modernity. The king is withdrawn and the people are superstitious and too stupid to know what they need. You can see him fusing all the corners of his imagination. The quest for anatomical truth, the need for social critique, and an obsession with beasts and creatures. Wow. It's all summed up in this one, aptly titled, "The Sleep of Reason Produces Monsters." In the following years, things got worse for Spain. Napoleon invaded the country and brutally massacred those who resisted his campaign.
Damn. Could you guys imagine living in a world like that, where you legit have to worry about? That's crazy.
Goya was witness to the bloodshed, and it affected him deeply. His painting on the subject, the 3rd of May, 1808, is a revelatory depiction of war, resistance.
Yo, this is a stupid famous piece of art. Okay, this is stupid famous.
And brutality. Before this, war was a highly composed theatrical subject in painting. Here, Goya gives nothing but brute force, its emotion unmediated by artifice. It would be 5 years until Spain regained its throne. In the interim, resistors developed the Constitution of 1812, which called for liberal reforms like national sovereignty.
Yo, could you imagine that? Like, actually being worried about someone... Yeah, the sound design stuff. Yeah, for sure. Could you imagine actually having to be worried about someone coming and invading your country? Like, we don't really have to worry about that. Like we kind of have these, like, things about, like, Civil War and World War III and all stuff. But, like, actually knowing that there's some short dude with the short dude complex named Napoleon marching towards your city. He's going to come murder you if you don't agree with him. Dude, that's scary. That's actually scary.
Freedom of the press. And
imagine trying to live your life knowing that shit. Hey, massive boy, D-Box. No, just no. Hey, everyone isn't here like, yo, where's the GeoGuessr? Where's the GeoGuessr? Hey, guys, we're going to do that Tuesday, all right? Chill out. Today's an art day, all right?
And free enterprise.
Like, for real, imagine that. It's crazy.
But on gaining power, the new king, Ferdinand VII, squashed the Constitution right away and arrested those who made it. Goya withdrew, disheartened, The country which in his youth had reached toward a new world was now swallowed again by autocracy. Scarred by war, scarred by illness, he began to paint nightmare scenes onto the walls of his home. In one, a young man is being eaten by the father he was prophesied to usurp. By now, Goya knows progress isn't assured, and when it's defeated, it's not painless. It's horrific and slow, and the victim can feel it happening. There are a lot of ways that you can read Saturn devouring his son. Maybe Goya was trying to exorcise the demons of his mind, or the demons of his country, or maybe he was just trying to...
Bro, this is some heavy stuff. Hold on, take a break. Massive Boy. Hi, Bruce. Massive Boy, what's good? How do I know you, Massive Boy? You said today you hit 300 followers on TikTok, or you had 113. Yo, TikTok's the schmoove. What did you come into? Guys, besides my GeoGuessr stuff, I cover art and culture a lot. Like, that's like something I love to kind of learn about. Yeah, I think it's fun. Like, you can actually find interesting and fun things that aren't completely boring. But Massive Boy, yo, TikTok's the schmoove. Real quick, if there's one thing I learned about, like, from all the cool people I've been meeting, like D-Box and like a bunch of other people, is that one thing I've learned is that the people who are growing, because one of my favorite things is to ask people, is I kind of do these like little short interviews while I'm doing these GeoGuessr things. And I don't think people realize it, but that's kind of half the point, is just to get to know these people and just to learn something about them. Like the guy who's telling me about how he was playing Apex and someone raided him. Like, the guy has 30 concurrent viewers. Why would you raid that guy? Anyways, a common thread or a common thing that I learned from these streamers, from the ones who were growing, was that they all are on TikTok. They're all on TikTok, posting little clips, like whether they're professionally edited or they're just doing it themselves. But the hack for them was just posting their stuff on TikTok, and that was working. So y'all can take that. Hey, D-Box, I'm glad you like it, baby. Glad you like it. Yeah. I just don't want to confuse people. You know, sometimes I feel like if I only do GeoGuessr or only do certain types of streams, but I don't want to like pigeonhole. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'm going to write that content into the dirt. But you know, mate, I got to keep it gangster. You know, I got to do me.
To paint honestly about one terrifying facet of man's nature, using the skills and techniques he learned and pioneered through a lifetime. The black paintings changed the history of art, but what's maybe scariest of all is that Goya didn't care. He doesn't care how we read this painting, because he didn't paint it for us or for anyone. Saturn devouring his son exists beyond interpretation. It's brute force, horror without mediation. A monster looking out from a dark wall in a dark room. Chewing.
Why's he got to throw that in there? Why's he got to throw that in there? Just hit me with the chewing.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching.
Great. No big deal. Now we're back. That was fun. I want to watch more dark shit. Let's watch more dark shit. Oh, the nightmare. Guys, the nightmare artist. Oh man. Do I need to show you guys some Baczynski? I feel like I want to show you guys Baczynski. Hold up. I want to show you guys one of the most influential and just wait, I feel like I know I'm spelling his name wrong. The nightmare artist Baczynski. I know I'm spelling it wrong, but we're gonna find it. Oh, Baczynski. That's what it is. Dude, this guy. Hold up, let's see. I want to now. I just want to watch some. Now I just want to watch some dark stuff.
This is a photograph by Zdzisław Baczynski. Over the course of a 50-year career in art, he would materialize dreams and nightmares onto canvas and celluloid, bring a global eye to Polish art, and would help to define modern heavy metal aesthetic. Born in 1929.
Bruv. All right, guys. Look, I'm gonna freak you guys out with this one. I hope you're ready for it. Hold up. Let me do my YouTube intro real quick. I guess I should record it real quick, huh? Let me just record. Fam, art can get really dark sometimes. And sometimes it gets so dark that you end up influencing music and metal and hardcore culture for the rest of eternity. And you know what? I'm talking about someone in specific. Someone named, how do I even say his name? I can't even say it right now. Zdzislaw Baczynski. This guy is the godfather of creepy, horrible, twisted art. So in this video, we're going to watch it, get a peek into his mind, and kind of see how dark this rabbit hole gets. I mean, but he low-key kind of looks like the Death Cab for Cutie lead singer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't he kind of look like the Death Cab singer? Like he's trying to possess not just your heart. You know what I'm
saying? His birthplace, Sanok, had one of the largest populations of Jewish people in all of Poland in the lead up to World War II. Roughly 30% of the city, and in 1940, the Zaslav concentration camp was created just on the outskirts, and would remain functional for the next 3 years.
So, just real quick, because I know I was talking, so you guys might have gotten a little confused there. Zdzislaw Baczynski grew up in Germany as a non-Jew. Hold up, sorry, I want to rewind because I want you guys to catch this, guys, because this is the setup for his entire life. He grew up in Germany as a non-Jew, seeing what the Germans did to Jews. Imagine living that life, and this is during Nazi Germany time. Imagine that life. Imagine the horrors you would see. But let me just rewind a little bit because I want you guys to take that in.
His birthplace, Sanok, had one of the largest populations of Jewish people in all of Poland in the lead up to World War II. Roughly
Poland, not Germany, but still, you get what I'm saying.
30% of the city, and in 1940, the Zaslav concentration camp was created just on the outskirts, and would remain functional for the next 3 years.
Bruv. So in his city that is 30% Jewish in Poland, there's literally a concentration camp outside of it. Bruv.
In the aftermath of the war, Baczynski would begin to photograph the world that he saw around him during the Soviet occupation of his country. And it is undeniable that the horrors he experienced through his entire adolescence.
No big deal. Let's just go play with some mortar or tank shells today, kids. Jesus. Hey, Jimmy, why don't you go outside and play with some M16s, all right? Don't bother me until it gets dark out.
Would later play a massive role in the mindset of his works that he would go on to create. Although not formally trained in art, in 1955 he would study architecture, and develop drafting skills through that would later help him in more than one way. Because as well as training his hand, he would also learn the history and symbolism of architecture that would allow him to make social commentary through his paintings. After finishing his education, he would return home to Sanok and would design buses for a construction company called Autosan. But during this time, he would continue to experiment more with his photography.
That's random. Goes to school, comes back, and designs buses.
Incorporating objects that he found at the construction site into the pictures that he took, and decided as a side project to his career that he would become a part-time photographer. And it was here, in 1957, that Baczynski immediately disrupted the art world with his earliest works of photography. The philosophical idea behind photography at the time was that of straight photography or pure photography, and the likes of artists.
I just love that switch up. I just love the switch up. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate it.
Such as Paul Strand, Edward Weston, and Ansel Adams.
Here we are with Ansel Adams taking photos of mountains, and this guy's over here dealing with concentration camps outside of his town. Jesus.
In which the objective of the photographer was to use the camera.
It's like America, the rest of the world, America. We're just like, let's take some pretty landscape photos. Baczynski's like, no. We're going to take some dark shit today, boy. Oh, I need some better sound effects. But anyways, you can hit it up.
Walkie slash.
To create as sharp an image as possible of the subject, using light to demonstrate every natural texture available. This style was born out of a rejection of pictorialism, which was the reigning style of art photography in the early 1900s, wherein the photographer would try to capture life in a hazy, obscure way, similar to that of the Impressionist painters. Pure photography stood against this staged false idea of life that the pictorialists created within their work, and tried to present objects as they truly were, rather than how a romantic would see them. And so when Baczynski unveiled his photograph, Sadist's Corset, in 1957.
Bruv.
There was an immediate backlash to its stylized, posed nature that rejected the traditional nude, facing the figure away from the camera, cropping out the head and legs in a very non-sexual, rigid, standing position. Photography critic Alfred Lagoki publicly criticized the photo.
Yo, I don't even see that kind of shit today.
Photograph saying that surrealist photography should not be acknowledged because of its direct
Damn! Just not even acknowledge the dude.
interference with the photographed subject on the part of the photographer, that it didn't properly represent the subject as it really was, claiming that Baczynski's work was anti-photography. Baczynski then...
So just in case you guys didn't catch it, essentially there was a thought of how photography should be approached, and Baczynski is taking all of his skeletons in a closet and putting it into his photography, calling it surreal photography, breaking pictorialism, which is true photography, and Baczynski is just completely destroying people's narrative of what photography should be. So he's kind of a gangster.
And responded to this publicly in Photography magazine with an article titled "The Crisis of Photography and the Perspective to Overcome It," saying that the pervasive style of pure photography didn't allow for artistic expression, and that the medium should grant that to an artist to make an artistic statement if the artist wants to do that. And this philosophy is something that you can see in all of his early photographic works. The subjects are all manipulated, directed, and posed in very specific ways, and were always obscured in some fashion. An out-of-focus chair in the foreground segments the subject of Sadist corset into pieces. Here mirrors disrupt the natural symmetry of the body, subjects are cropped, photographed as silhouettes, purposefully shown out of focus, and shadows make faces ambiguous and confusing to look at.
So sick.
By the time of the early 1960s, even though he was a renowned photographer,
I sounded like a teacher. Yo, chill. Like I said, this is art school for hipsters.
he quit working within the medium entirely and donated all of his photographs to the Historical Museum in Sonic, stating that he had nothing else to say through that art form, and that it limited his imagination. And even though Baczynski today is known entirely for his paintings, you can see here in his photographic works of the 1950s the formation of what would go on to be his trademark existential style. From the beginning of the 1960s to the mid-1980s.
Bruv. This looks like a job for a Cowboy album cover. This is crazy. Yo, this guy's the biggest artistic gangster I've ever seen. He straight up flips the art world on its head, where people are really publishing articles about like, yo, this dude's so dark. Oh my god, it's not straight photography. And then he straight up shits on photography, and he goes, yo, he's like, it's too limiting. I need to like paint now so I could really show you what's buried deep inside my dark soul. God dang, Baczynski.
Would you not eat my pants? Ah!
Baczynski would enter the era of his career that he would become most known for with the Fantastic series, which melded architecture, spiritualism, eroticism, war, and dream logic into a series of hellscape paintings. Every work of art created by Baczynski was untitled. He didn't like the concept of titling art because of the possibility of creating a misconstrued meaning.
Jesus, does he need more light in his studio? God dang.
Or perceived interpretation of the work from the artist to the audience. He explained in a 2002 interview that in his opinion, interpretation is imposed by others. Speaking immodestly, paintings are to be admired or contemplated. Admired without asking what it means. If I had something to say, I would write it down or say it. I don't need painting for that. In fact, he didn't really like the concept of interpreting the work at all.
Where does this guy pull this from? Like, humans are so fascinating. Like, where does he pull this from? Like, who thinks of this stuff?
And wanted the paintings to just stand on their own as paintings, and would even get upset with critics who tried to come up with a simple answer for what his work meant.
Bruv. Like, who thinks of this? Like, this is why...
meant. Saying also at one point that meaning is meaningless to me. I do not...
Alright, that's some hipster ass shit right there.
...care for symbolism, and I paint what I paint without meditating on a story.
Meaning is meaningless to me. I paint what I paint without meditating on a story. Yes. A little pretentious.
So I'm not going to try and do that here, and offer up some grand thesis of what his body of work means as a whole. I think he is probably correct in saying that his work is so diverse, and that each individual painting is too complex for me or anyone else to do that well. But despite his wishes, I will go so far as to say that there are common similarities in many works from him that make it difficult for me to not think of his life and the political climate that he grew up in when viewing his paintings from this time.
Of course, dude. These are his dead homies. Bro, this is crazy. Like, have any of you guys ever seen Baczynski in an art gallery? I never have. Like, I feel like they would not show this. This guy's got some demons, man.
Almost every single one of this set feels like him confronting something very personal that he must have seen or experienced in his youth, as he also explores concepts that obviously captivated and haunted him. And so here I would like to take some time to discuss what I see as the most common themes within his work. His experiences growing up in World War II obviously affected him deeply.
Bruv, what is that? Bruv.
Themes within his work. His experience.
Bruv. His dead homie. Yo, are we supposed to laugh at that? We're not supposed to laugh at that, guys. Chill. We're not supposed to laugh at that. But bruv, this is crazy.
Experiences growing up in World War II obviously affected him deeply, and is the most reoccurring topic that I see in his paintings. Here, an ugly red creature conceals itself behind the facade of elegant Greco-Roman architecture. War helmets are a constant reoccurring image, such as here where individuals ride one, dragging a body behind them. Burning buildings, destruction, and chaos reigns in his worlds, and I think the color blue is significant in these scenes. If you aren't aware, the color...
Yo, you guys aren't ready for this shit. Yo, guys, I have seen this video before, but I want to show you guys because now that we have a lot more people watching, this is one of my favorite videos about Baczynski. Guys, what this guy's about to say about Prussian blue hue is going to... You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to say it. Let's just watch it.
The color Prussian blue is named after the prussic acid that is used to produce that color in paint. Prussic acid is also known as hydrogen cyanide. And while the paint itself today is not toxic despite being created with a form of cyanide, other products made from it, such as the pesticide Zyklon B, that would be used by the Germans in gas chambers during World War II, are extremely deadly, and are known under certain circumstances depending on iron and pH levels as well as humidity to leave a blue residue on surfaces that are in frequent contact with the substance, that is chemically identical to that paint. There are two paintings in particular that
Did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that? This guy, back when he was using Prussian blue, or the color Prussian blue was formulated, you can only get that color essentially by combining certain chemicals that get Prussian blue, but in those chemicals were chemicals used in the gas chambers in the Holocaust. Five-head stuff, dude. Bruh.
I believe Baczynski is referencing this in. Here, where a figure reminiscent of common depictions of death, shrouded in Prussian blue, watches as a train of carts covered in religious symbols carries emaciated figures away, who are packed together tightly. As well as here, where possibly the same figure hovers over a child in a cradle, while a man is eaten alive by birds behind him.
Jesus, Baczynski. Like, what do you think he did after he was done painting this painting? Like, you think he just, like, went and watched television or something? Like, what? I mean, that blue pops. Like, that blue pops. But look at this skeleton behind. That is some dark stuff. The thing is, like, straight up... Oh, God. Okay, let's go.
The words, in hoc signo vinces, is carved into the wall, a Latin phrase meaning, in this sign, thou shalt conquer. It is also relevant, I think, to note that this phrase was a common popular slogan used by the American Nazi Party. The human body is the...
Did he say the American Nazi Party?
...subject of almost every Baczynski work. And like most themes within his work, they tend to blend together into one common core of nihilism. His portrayal of thin bodies is very much in my mind tied to the war, and they are also often presented with religious symbols, which themselves are also always shown with destruction tying back into war, in a constant recycling collision of...
I need like 10 minutes to look at each of these photos. Holy crap.
...conflicting ideas. He painted hundreds of images in his life.
Yo, like, that is beautiful. I know it's dark, but that is beautiful. Well played.
And to me, they are each individually small pieces of a larger single Hobbesian statement on human nature. The bodies of Baczynski's paintings are never normal, and are almost always blending into something else, stretching and obscuring the original form. Many bodies form a new creature, faces bloom into nature, buildings are constructed out of bodies, Notre Dame is made of flesh.
I heard a knock. I thought someone was knocking on my door.
Numbers are tattooed or carved into people. A man turns into a building, and a torso into a chair.
Bruh.
With these last few possibly being a critique of the victims of the Germans being turned into household objects, such as soap or lampshades.
Wait, what? Was that a thing? Wait, timeout. Whoa, that just really creeped me out.
Into a chair. With these last few possibly being a critique of the victims of the Germans being turned into household objects, such as soap or lampshades.
Yo, what? Yeah, D-Box, every Sunday I try to do like an art stream. I try to reserve Sunday for whether it's like we watch a cool art documentary together, and it could be anything. Like one week it might be sculpture, one week it might be photography based. This week it's just this. But yeah, I try to do something arts and culture based every Sunday.
Each person depicted is a parody of...
But bruv, he just said people were turned into objects.
Last few possibly being a critique of the victims of the Germans being turned into household objects, such as soap or lampshades.
Can I look this up? Hold on. I know we're getting off track, but I need to look this up. Holocaust victims turned into objects? Lampshades made from human skin? Soap made from human corpses? What? Oh my god, I'm totally gonna get banned. Some human remains at Buchenwald, including a lampshade allegedly made of human skin. Oh my god. Bruv.
Each person depicted is a parody of life, with the only common element being that they are always thinner.
How you guys feeling? You feeling pretty comfortable, huh? Art's crazy.
Than they should be. A corpse plays the violin. A ruined dancer poses. The faces shift this way and that way until the argument could be made that they are no longer faces at all. They are usually cropped or segmented into pieces, positioned in almost natural ways, and yet somehow entirely unnatural at the same time.
Whoa.
And the positioning of the bodies also ties into the idea of crowds, surrounding larger than
Yeah, hey, everyone rest easy on this video, right?
life government officials and religious figures as well, as the idea of crowd mentality is critiqued heavily in his work, where those in large groups stare vacantly forward or gnash their teeth in joyous anger. Here, a large group, probably representing death, wearing helmets block the way forward on a path, and here, a great head devours the masses. And on the religious side, a massive being hovers over the earth, with the symbol of religion in its front pocket.
Whoa.
A cardinal appears with a diseased, rotting face.
Whoa.
Graves litter the yard of Notre Dame, and many, many crosses rise up out of the destruction of war. But there are just as many paintings that don't...
I need to see these works up close. I need to see these in an exhibition. I really want to see these in person.
...have as overt of a possible meaning behind them, which is why I say that it's difficult to lump all of his output into one definite thesis. Just in the same way that it would be difficult to place the entirety of a man's life into one neat sentence. Life is messy
and there he is, just casually painting corpses and popes rotting and hordes of dead bodies. No big deal, just Baczynski chilling.
Just because he witnessed the horrors of human rights violations as a youth doesn't mean that makes up everything about him as a person. And there are many paintings like these that hum with mystery to me, and that is one of the things that I appreciate most about him, is that you can think you almost have him pinned down as an artist, and then you'll discover, for instance, that he created a set of sadistic erotic drawings that surprises you because they are totally unlike anything else that he ever worked on. The 1990s are personally my least favorite era of Baczynski's art, but I don't blame him for this. As with many creative people at the time, he became enamored with the new possibilities that digital art offered, and for a while he returned to photography, using new programs such as Photoshop to manipulate his photographs, as well as those taken by others, to create new
Oh no, Baczynski became a Photoshop artist? Kind of losing your credit, bro.
Images out of them. He said in this time that there is a certain refreshment of mind in this work, the view from a totally different perspective than at painting. Playing with these programs, I can create artificial reality at any angle and figuratively photograph it, which would be the final result of creation. But the artificial reality of these works that he created in this time,
Yeah, these photos hit different.
to me, are not on the same level as
Yeah.
what would have come before, in my opinion. They definitely come from the same mind and the same perspective, but these feel less raw to me, less visceral
Yeah.
or emotional. I enjoy him revisiting imagery
There
from
we
earlier
go.
in his
There we
career
go.
that he developed during the Fantastic period, such as doing this digital work of Notre Dame. But I do feel like a lot of fine artists, as well as comic artists, were held back in this era by trying to embrace new technologies before.
You know what? Maybe there were some downsides of the advent of technology and art programs. You know, maybe Andy Warhol made it work with his pop art, but for Baczynski, I don't know.
They were perfected. And I think that Baczynski realized this as well eventually, as he became frustrated with digital art and abandoned it by the 2000s and would return to painting.
Thank God. Yo, this is kind of crazy. This is all pretty recent. In the 2000s, like 20 years ago, Baczynski was painting this stuff.
But unfortunately, this would not last for long, as on the 21st of February 2005, he entered an argument with a man named Robert, the son of his housekeeper, who wanted to borrow the equivalent of about $100. Baczynski refused, the argument became heated, and the two entered into an altercation, and Robert stabbed Baczynski 17 times, killing him.
What?
Robbing him not only of his life, but the world also of more Baczynski pain.
Time out. His maid's son killed him because he wanted to borrow money from him, and Baczynski said no, so he stabbed him in the chest 17 times. In a weird way, I kind of feel like Baczynski had to go out in a weird way. Like, I kind of feel like he had to go out in a gruesome way. Like, for all these paintings, like, he kind of had to go out like that. Like, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it's totally fucked. Hold up, let's go back. I want to hear that again.
As on the 21st of February 2005, he entered an argument
2005? Yo, we were almost all of us were alive for that. It's crazy.
With a man named Robert, the son of his housekeeper, who wanted to borrow the equivalent of about $100. Baczynski refused, the argument became heated, and the two entered into an altercation, and Robert stabbed Baczynski 17 times, killing him. Robbing him not only of his life, but the world also of more Baczynski paintings. That year, Burning Man would display a red cross in the shape of a T in his honor, and soon after, the city of Sinnock would open a museum dedicated to his work in a local castle that is still open to this day. Baczynski is undeniably the symbol of the birth of modern Polish art, but I also believe that he stands as a symbol of a reaction.
Love how it's described as a man named Robert. Right? Some dude named Robert wanted to borrow $100 and killed him over it. That's some weird petty stuff. That's so petty. Damn, stabbed 17 times. He took a man's life because he wouldn't give you money? That's weird. That's some goofy stuff.
To a very specific chaotic time in world history, from a perspective that lived through it and saw it unfold as it all horribly happened. Through war, through travesty, through occupation and totalitarianism, he took these things in and held on to them, before I think they exploded into a pure, emotional, visceral reaction at the horrors of life. And the artistic vantage point that provides emotional information about this time is invaluable.
Bro. They're just gonna drop me off like that? Bro, that was scary. Jesus. Guys, how many of y'all are not sleeping good tonight? I know none of y'all sleeping good tonight. That was crazy. Guys, Baczynski is a gangster. He probably drew your favorite, well, he didn't drew, but he probably inspired your favorite metal artist's album cover, like Job for a Cowboy. That album cover looks like a Baczynski painting. But Jesus, what a life. Growing up with a internment, or what is it, a concentration camp outside of your city. Imagine seeing that every day and then painting, making art. Jesus, some dark stuff. The whole Prussian blue. Jesus, getting stabbed by a dude named Robert. The art world is crazy, and I'm here to tell you about it. So guys, please tune in to the live stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. For sure. There's definitely some days in between there, but every Sunday we definitely try and do an art-related stream and look at some stuff that won't help you sleep at night. So yeah, See you then. Did you guys like that? I said I'd do my YouTube outro. See that? That's this is how you make YouTube content, guys. You do the intro and outro right during the video, right? I just hit stop record. Now we're chilling. Jesus, that was crazy. Jesus, Baczynski. I want to look up some of his stuff. You know, we can actually see videos of him in the studio. What? Hold up. Wait, what did I just type? Baczynski in the studio. I want to see this guy painting this stuff. Dude, was that not crazy? Like, I never knew about this guy's life before like this guy's not talked about. Dude, Baczynski, the gangster. Like, I want to listen to him talk, because I'm honestly curious of a 42-minute documentary. Jesus. Baczynski in 1978. I want to see what this guy was like. Like, I want to see him talking or something.
Pan chciałby coś powiedzieć widzom?
Nie. Absolutnie nie. Ja od siebie nie lubię nic mówić.
Yo, I can't get out of my head that he looks like Death Cab lead singer. Always with the scary music. You knew none of this? Dude, I know, D-Box. This stuff is crazy, man. I love going down just like art rabbit holes and learning something new, man. There's so much material on the internet that I feel like it's just kind of hidden in plain sight. Like, you really just don't see much of it. Like, the fact that we can literally go into Baczynski's studio is nuts. Like, the fact that I don't know. I love this. I love this. But it's also crazy that the fact that from now on, like, going forward in life, like the history of art, every artist documents themselves so heavily. Like, there's got to be not that many questions going forward. Like, if I create some great piece in a few years, like, oh, I wonder what Bruce Allen's life was like, they're going to, like, look at this live stream and be like, wow, he was a mess. You know, like, back in these days. Nerd. Henry, suck my dick. Actually, don't. Time out. Henry, don't. You live 4 floors below me. You actually probably could. I was just kidding, bro. Look at this dude. Death Cab lead singer just jamming with like 10 lights. Look at those headphones. Mad aesthetic. His glasses are aesthetic too. This guy was hipster. This guy was pre-hipster. Oh lord, this music. I swear to God, I better not get DMCA'd because of this music. Damn, how much closer are they gonna zoom in on him? Actually, time out. I wanna show you guys some more creepy stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, Hieronymus Bosch. Guys, you thought Baczynski was weird? Hieronymus Bosch was weird, dude. This guy painted some creepy stuff. All right, I got to show you guys Hieronymus Bosch. Let me take a piss real quick, and we're going to listen to some Hieronymus Bosch. Hold up, I'll be right back. Hold up. Let me just take a quick little leak. While I'm doing that, I'm going to let y'all listen to some dope music. Hold up. Give me 2 minutes.
Drive fast, park cars in the boulevard. Go far, might pull up on the Hall of Fame. Stay fame, I don't really like to play with no fakes. I dab hard a single day. 40s in the bag, gon' bang. Your boy in the shot gon' sing. All just trying to make yourself a fortune. Team car garage giving endorphins.
All right.
Look, Carol.
Time to creep you guys out.
To the rest well in a month from now.
After this drop, though.
Big Shot's gonna give you what you want.
Too late. They start shooting in a week.
I'm gonna make him an offer again with you.
Drive fast.
All right, that's all I wanted. All right, guys, this is Hieronymus Bosch. This guy was creepy before creepy was even invented. Dude, this stuff is crazy. What's the best Hieronymus Bosch? I actually don't know too much. I haven't seen any of these videos. I still want to watch Hieronymus Bosch butt music. Music printed on the butt of one of the tortured. That's kind of weird. Art Talk, Hieronymus Bosch, Garden of Earthly Delights, a documentary. Jesus, these are all so long. All right, let's get to know the artist, Hieronymus Bosch.
More than 500 years have passed since the death of early Netherlandish artist.
Why is she talking to me like that? That song's like, yo, I love that song. It's copyright free too. Refon, I think he quit rapping, but he's the homie.
Hieronymus Bosch, and his small oeuvre of some 30 known paintings and drawings still manages to
Yo, I want this girl to talk to me all day.
Completely beguile us. Given the mind-blowing detail with which he animated horrifying hellscapes and outlandish creatures, we have to wonder who exactly was the man behind these fantastical images. This is Several Circles.
Hey. Oh, she got a little kitty too. Cats be catting.
Damned souls suffer their infernal fates at the hands, claws, and hoofs.
Guys, okay. I just showed you Bakinski, but that was like, he died in 2005. That's pretty recent. Look at the dates on this. 1490 to 1510. Imagine seeing this shit in 1490. Like back in 1490, they were only painting stuff for the church.
Of hybrid monsters. Humans emerge from various egg-like encasements, and most scenarios frankly defy explanation. Really, you could spend a lifetime locating and decoding the minute details packed into Hieronymus Bosch's paintings. But it's Bosch's infamous hellscapes that have particularly captivated viewers through the centuries. Was he a heretic in direct communication with the devil? That one's been more or less debunked with
Yeah, I'm falling in love.
time. Was he plagued by psychosis? Well, maybe in a way. Some scholars have attributed his unparalleled originality to the hallucinatory side effects of a deadly disease known as St. Anthony's fire, caused by the...
Yeah, Hieronymus Bosch, his works were so complex. Like, they were stupid complex. Hey, Serge de Berg, shout out you for helping me take some L's in GeoGuessr. But what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Today's art night. And I just finished creeping everyone out.
Consumption of a fungus found on rye seeds. St. Anthony's fire wreaked gastrointestinal havoc, led to convulsions, gangrenous rot in the limbs, and...
Wait, what is she talking about?
...originality to the hallucinatory side effects of a deadly disease...
Wait, hold up. I'm like too busy looking at her. What did she say?
Debunked with time. Was he plagued by psychosis? Well, maybe in a way. Some scholars have attributed his unparalleled originality to the hallucinatory side effects of a deadly disease known as St. Anthony's fire. Caused by the consumption of a fungus found on rye seeds, St. Anthony's fire wreaked gastrointestinal havoc, led to convulsions, gangrenous rot in the limbs, and vivid hallucinations. In fact, the fungus's psychedelic properties would be used to synthesize LSD in the early 20th century, so it's a distinct possibility that Bosch unknowingly consumed some poisonous rye bread and took to the proverbial canvas, though most of his paintings are actually oil on wood.
Yo, what? She just said that he was tripping out on fungus-covered rye bread, and then he painted... And then that was made to make LSD? That's crazy. Welcome to the 1400s. Yeah, we're going back in time, dog. We eat some rice and you're going to start tripping. This is crazy.
But the understandably common...
Like, look at this. 1410. Imagine this. Guys, the time is 1410. There's no photos. Photography doesn't exist. People are like nothing. Technology doesn't exist. painting is like the only thing you have. Like in instruments, like painting and instruments is all you've got. And then you've got this guy just drawing This is crazy.
Picture that his work tends to provoke, one of a tortured and reclusive genius, toiling to record cautionary moral tales like some divinely appointed medium, is probably less accurate. From the nebulous narrative that's been pieced together, Bosch seemingly led a rather tame and comfortable life. Now, without any surviving diaries or letters to work with, few facts about Bosch are confirmed. His birth name appears in several forms, but from his real surname, Van Aken, historians have surmised that he came from an established family of painters. He probably received artistic training from his father or one of his father's brothers, three of whom were also artists, though none of their work exists today. His birth year, circa 1450, is an estimation based upon a portrait in which Bosch appears to be in his 60s. The portrait is from around 1516, the presumed year of the artist's death, which is how scholars have roughly calculated his lifespan. Furthermore,
God dang, 1516. So long ago.
Bosch didn't date any of his paintings, which adds yet another layer of ambiguity to his timeline.
Great. He doesn't date his paintings. Bakinski doesn't title his paintings. Guys, if you're an artist and you listen to this, date and title your paintings. Well, you don't got to title, but at least date them. Come on, give us a date. Looking at you, Henry.
We do know that he hailed from the Dutch town of Den Bosch, where he first appeared in a municipal record from 1474. We also know that he married a wealthy woman sometime around the year 1480, and that he enjoyed both career success and social respectability. Of course, these records bequeath nothing about who Bosch really was.
She really said bequeath. Oh, how did I pause it on this? Another drawing of someone eating someone whole.
Thoughts about art and what or who inspired such a radical body of work are mysteries left for us to
It was a rye bread.
merely speculate about. The artist is believed to have spent his whole life in the Den Bosch region, only straying as far as a neighboring town where his wife inherited a family house and land. A terrible fire tore through Den Bosch in 1463 when he was still a child, so the blazing infernos in his paintings may reference this traumatizing incident. Otherwise,
note to self. If you have a traumatic childhood, you're going to make some crazy, creepy paintings when you get older. Common thread in art history.
Den Bosch was the prospering capital of a Dutch territory that belonged to the Holy Roman Empire. So it's possible that Bosch was familiar with his Italian Renaissance era contemporaries.
Yo, she is just spitting at us.
Such as Leonardo da Vinci and Sandro Botticelli.
Whoa.
Closer to home in the so-called Low Countries, Flemish and Netherlandish painters including Jan van Eyck, Hans Memling, and Petrus Christus established a northern Renaissance of their own, also characterized by a significant
Bro, she's just throwing so much at me. I'm having a hard time retaining any of this.
move toward realism. Enter Bosch during this progressive time in art history with a wildly enigmatic painting style that employs elements of Renaissance realism, but exists worlds away from the practices.
Yo, there's a black dude. I'm just saying, I feel like I never see black people in old paintings. I don't know why, I feel like I had to point that out. Like, I've been to the Louvre, guys. I feel like I never saw any black people in any of the paintings. This is probably the first time this whole night that we've been looking at old paintings I've seen a black dude. There's a black person or a colored person. Interesting.
Of his peers. Bosch's early work exhibits some technical uncertainty and lacks the unbridled ingenuity of his mature paintings, but it's clear from the onset that he was an astute judge of character who found inspiration in Christian ethics, though whether he was personally guided by piousness is undetermined. As he leans into his proclivity for complex symbolism, his paintings become increasingly inventive sermons on human weakness and subsequent punishment. Of the few works definitively...
This is his most famous painting right here. This is Hieronymus Bosch's most famous painting of all time, The Garden of Earthly Delights. Like, just looking at this frame, you can see that there's 1,000 things to look at. And actually, it just reminded me, Google, I think Google did it, and maybe I can pull it up. They did like a stupid HD scan of this painting where you can literally zoom in and see the cracks in the paint and like see all the details. So maybe I'll pull that up.
Attributed to Bosch, The Garden of Earthly Delights is his most dizzying and downright mystifying masterpiece, believed to have been commissioned by Count Hendrik III and painted between 1490 and 1510.
What is going on here? Like, this like weird belly with a cat and a bird on top of the cat and like people holding it and like this naked people riding horses, like... What is this? Like giant cats? You got a bunch of virgins in the water. I don't know why I said virgins, but I'm just assuming that's what's going on here. You got a porcupine in a bubble with a stork on top of it. Like, what? What does this even mean? what does this even mean? Wait, why did it stop playing? Guys, what does this even mean? What does it mean? We've got porcupines with storks. People with jackfruit eggs with humans coming out. What am I even looking at, dude? Wait, stop. Stop! Stop! Okay, there we go.
This unconventional triptych presents a truly incomparable vision of paradise and perdition. If considered chronologically, the story begins with a grayscale painting of God creating the world. The oak panels then open to reveal 3 interior paintings, which are typically read.
I didn't know that.
If
Whoa, I didn't know that this thing actually opened up. That's actually crazy. Whoa. So God dang vidIQ. So God creating the world. I didn't know that was on the other side. That's actually really trippy.
Considered chronologically, the story begins with a grayscale painting of God creating the world. The oak panels then open to reveal 3 interior paintings, which are typically read as a linear narrative from left to right. God presents Adam to Eve amid an Arcadian landscape inhabited by birds, beasts, and sea creatures. Pandemonium ensues in the middle panel, where nude, unruly humans dominate the animals.
Ah, she didn't say virgins.
Canoodle in intimate pairs and cavort in rowdy groups.
Like, how long do you think it took him to paint all this?
Humans dominate the animals. Canoodle in
I mean, he had nothing else to do in 1490, right? Like, there ain't shit else to do. Might as well sit around and paint all day.
Intimate pairs and cavort in rowdy groups and overrun strange structures and vessels. Hell is a comparatively confounding.
Bruh, there's the bird eating people with. Look, it's a bird eating someone with birds coming out of the person who's being eaten's butt, but the bird who's eating someone is sitting on a throne with a cauldron on his head, his feet in pots, and then underneath of him are 2 humans like drowning in water. What the? Who thinks of this shit?
Cacophonous nightmare of uniquely Boschian proportions.
Like, I just need a moment to look at this. Like, what is this little beast down here? Then he's got 2 little. Jesus. This is insane. He's got like penguins ice skating and someone drowning in the water. What is going on?
Because Bosch rarely signed his work, he may have left a clue of authorship in his sneaky self-portrait, just south of the knife-wielding ears.
The knife-wielding ears. Yo, Reese Gaiman, welcome to Art Night, baby. We're learning about Hieronymus Bosch. Jesus, this is crazy. Knife ears? This dude, look at this right here with looks like these like lizard slash reptilian slash dog are like eating this dude in armor, and there's someone like hiding underneath, but they're all on top of it. This guy was definitely eating acid-laced rye bread.
The theories about what Bosch was endeavoring to communicate here are both plentiful and inconclusive, to say the least. Despite the tragic fates of his faltering subjects, the Garden of Earthly Delight still feels weirdly celebratory. Bosch did belong to an elite religious order called the Brotherhood of Our Lady, which indicates at least some level of devoutness, and many of his other religious paintings are without the humorous profanity of his more secular magnum opus. So whether Bosch was a devoted Christian, a sardonic provocateur, or a bit of both is difficult to say. All the vagueness.
What do you mean it's difficult to say? This guy was clearly on some Satan shit.
Only elevates Bosch's mystique, but the far-reaching impact of his legacy is indisputable. He died an insignis pictor, or distinguished painter, whose patrons included members of the European nobility. After Bosch's death, King Philip II of Spain acquired the Garden of Earthly Delights, and it's said that he studied it vigorously as a reminder to stay on the straight and narrow. Bosch's idiosyncratic style naturally prompted several followers, the most famous of whom was Peter Bruegel the Elder, one of his generation's greatest painters.
Oh, so that's not a Bosch, that's Peter Bruegel the Elder. Man, people had cool names back then. Peter Bruegel the Elder, and he was part of the Brotherhood of Our Lady. These are some awesome, like, clubs.
4 centuries later, the Surrealists would regard Bosch.
Salvador Dali paintings kind of look like Hieronymus Bosch paintings. Holy shit, I never thought about this. Yo, they low-key do look like this stuff in the sky totally has Bosch inspiration.
As an early progenitor. Today, his work remains an extensive influence on visual culture, permeating everything from high fashion to everyday wear, contemporary art, and beyond. Thanks for watching Several Circles. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yo, I want to get to know you And your cat. Let me find out. 3.5K? Guys, 3.5K. I think we could slide. We could slide for sure. Yo, this girl's doing some awesome work. Let's look at her page. Yo, that was crazy. Was that not crazy? That was kind of crazy. I feel like I should subscribe. Thank you for the content. Ooh, she talks about Goya. There she is. 3 days ago. Oh, she's posting. She posting. I'm going to call her Art Bay. From now on, I'm going to call her Art Bay. How about that? I don't care what you guys say. I don't even know what she's talking about. She kind of talks a little fast for me, but you know what? She's getting good. Her content's really awesome. Get to know the artist, all this stuff. Wow. Welcome to Several Circles. Okay, I see this.
Welcome to Several Circles, where we tell the stories of extraordinary artists from across history and the present day. I'm Rachel, your host. I'm an art journalist and editor from New York City. And behind the...
Yo, guys, and she's on the East Coast. Your boy has a shot.
camera is my husband, Jason.
Aw, shit. God dang it. Just like that. It's all gone. Her husband, Jason. Oh my God, just like that. Damn, it's like she knew while I was watching the video. Jesus, instant, just blocked. I thought I'll hop by before I sleep. Oh, hey, Reese, you're lucky you missed the segment on Bakinski because you'd probably be having nightmares, bro. A little bit of art history. But seriously, guys, this girl's producing some great content. Talks a little fast for me, but definitely some awesome stuff. Like, that was some nice and creepy stuff. I like that. Stalin's Cannibal Island. Nazinski, Stalin's Cannibal. Here's the high-res image. Watching, just wasn't listening. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't want to pull that up. So I remember a long time ago I tried pulling up the HD version of Hieronymus Bosch's thing. Yo, I kind of want to click on this. Stalin's Cannibal Island. It's not really art, though. The greatest speech in history. Now that seems epic. That's not art either. What is the scariest thing? I'm just curious, what's the greatest speech in history? I have to know this. All right, let me read this to you. In a brilliant 10-year campaign, Alexander and his Macedonian army conquered much of the known world from Egypt to Indus River. You know, I think Alexander the Great was probably the closest to conquering the world. Was getting drunk. Hey, appreciate you, baby. In 32 BC, they returned to Opis near modern Baghdad, where Alexander orders some of his Macedonian veterans to return home. But angry at perceived insults to their honor, as well as Alexander's adoption of Persian customs, they mutinied. According to ancient historian Arrian, Alexander executed 13 ringleaders before confronting the army. Alexander's exact words are not known, but modern historians believe Arrian records the essence of a real moment of history passed down by eyewitnesses. Yep, this is art. All right, we're good. I would love to know more about Alexander the Great. I mean,
what I'm about to say isn't meant to stop you returning home. As far as I care, you can go wherever you wish. But I want you to know how you have behaved towards me, and how I have treated you. I'll begin, as is right, with my father, Philip. When he found you, you were mere peasants, wearing hides, tending a few sheep on the mountain slopes, and you could barely defend them from your neighbors.
Damn.
Under him, you began living in cities, with good laws and customs.
Damn, just try putting them in their place. I don't know. I'd say he's I don't know about great. I don't really want to listen to this entire speech, but I'm kind of curious. Alexander the Great. I kind of am curious about what. I'm kind of curious about like some facts about him. I'm like, he's got to be a pretty fascinating person because maybe I'll just watch this tonight. Top 10 facts about Alexander the Great. Is that the schmoof? Why Alexander the Great is the single most important man in history. The infographics show. Okay, well, if you're going to tell me he's the most important man in history, I got to find out why. Like, think about it. The guy who almost conquered the world. That's some gangster shit.
It's said that he was born from Zeus himself, a demigod in the flesh. He tamed an unbreakable wild stallion that full-grown men feared to approach at the age of 12, and that horse would carry him to military victory after military victory until his untimely death at the age of 32. He was tutored by one of the ancient world's greatest thinkers. His name says it all, Alexander the Great. But how much about Alexander is really true and what's fiction? And ultimately, with a whopping 0 Instagram followers,
Yo, is it me or do I kind of hate videos that look like this?
can we truly say that he was all that great? Haters and historians alike will tell you that Alexander the Great was born in 350.
I'm sorry, guys, I can't watch videos like this. They just trigger me. You know what I'm saying? Like, something about videos like that just really bother me. You know what I'm saying? How Alexander the Great conquered the world, but we're not about to watch a whole documentary about Alexander the Great on, like, not right now. I wasn't prepared for that. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of want like a quick little like 5-minute primer. Happy birthday, Genghis Khan. Yeah, dude. Like, you know what? Let's just not go down the Alexander the Great. It seems like everyone's trying to make us watch a documentary. Jesus, someone chill that guy out. You know what we should go to? You know whose channel I've been wanting to really look at? This Nerd Writer. This guy, I feel like every video I've watched of this guy, that this guy makes about art is just really good. Let's see what he has for art stuff, huh? Most popular arts, Donald Trump answers a question. How Donald Trump answers a question. Why is that even a thing? Understanding art case studies, Norm Writer. Ooh, Batman vs. Superman, the fundamental flaw. Oh. How about Genghis Khan?
I'm putting together a team. People with special abilities.
Yo, am I curious about this? Batman vs. Superman, the fundamental flaw? Am I the only one curious about this?
You see, I believe enemies are coming.
Stop right there. I'm in.
Stop right there. I'm DMCA'd.
You are?
Now that the Justice League trailer is out and it has jokes, there's a lot of talk about...
All right, I can't, guys. I can't. We got to stay within the realms of art. We got to stay within the realms of art. Remember that, guys. We got to stay within the realms of art. Let's see. Edward Monk? Who's that? Edward Monk, what a cigarette means. These are all like video reviews. Picasso, how to understand Picasso. Oh, I wanted to watch that one. How to understand Picasso. Harry Potter. A lot of movie stuff he does, huh? Understanding art. Okay. The Death of Socrates. How to read a painting. Ooh, this actually might be pretty useful for all of us. All right. Teach me, senpai. The Death of Socrates. Jacques.
This is The Death of Socrates by Jacques-Louis David.
It's beautiful.
Completed in 1787,
Jesus.
It is an exemplar of the neoclassical period in France, which David virtually created and brought to the fore himself. Before I say more, it's important to note just how striking this canvas is, not knowing anything about it. So much jumps out at me right away.
What do you guys notice, real quick, before he breaks this down for us? What do you guys notice about it? Like what? Like actually take a second and like look at it. Like before you're told how to look at a painting, I want you to look at this painting so you can get a benchmark of where your understanding is and where it should be. Because I know for a fact that doing these streams, I've gotten a whole lot more knowledgeable about how to read a painting and reading context clues and stuff like that. Like for example, looking at this, you want to look at. I mean, I don't even know where to start, but you just want to start picking things up. Like, look at this guy in this corner. He's sort of feigning off away in the distance. And you have this guy who doesn't want to hear it. Then you have this guy who doesn't want to look. Then this guy who's like consoling him, but there's like these chains on the ground. And there's like some scripture here. And this guy doesn't want to give him the water. And this guy's looking up. Like, what's going on? Like, this guy's in strife. These guys are walking out. But this painting is called The Death of Socrates, right? Or Understanding Art. Well, maybe not.
Clarity of the scene, the fierce
lighting, direction, focus, like all this stuff. It all, because you know, back then you couldn't really tell a story, so you had to include all these details to kind of hint at what you're trying to say. You know,
gesture of the man in the middle, the interplay of the chalice and the hand that reaches for it, the angles of the light and the men, the soft draping garments, the bare, flat stone wall. As the title suggests, the scene depicts the death of Socrates, told famously by Plato in his dialogue on the soul, the Phaedo. Socrates had been convicted in Athenian court of failing to acknowledge the gods of the city and corrupting the city's youth, and sentenced to death by drinking hemlock. As Plato makes clear in another dialogue.
Oh, shit. What? I'm pretty sure I heard that Socrates is really ugly, too. Like, apparently he's like a giant dickhead. Like, no joke. Like, he would go around the city and debate you. And he would, like, just debate you into a pulp. Like, that was something that he was, like, that he loved to do, but he was, like, very known for. But also, he was, like, an ugly dude. I'm pretty sure it was Socrates.
The Crito, Socrates could have escaped into exile, but instead he chooses to die, taking the opportunity to teach his final lesson, that death is not to be feared by the philosopher.
Now that is some gangster shit. Guys, 6ix9ine got nothing on this man. Tekashi 6ix9ine ain't got nothing on this man.
Wacky slash.
This man's literally about to kill himself. Like, he knows he could have escaped,
but embraced as an apotheosis of the soul.
Like, this guy wants to school you so bad that he will literally use his life to school you.
David chooses to paint the moment just as Socrates is grabbing for the poisoned draft.
Wow.
He's been discussing at length the immortality of the soul and doesn't even seem to care that he's about to take the implement of his death in hand. On the contrary.
See, like, did you guys think about that? Did you guys think about that? Like, I didn't think about all these little details. He's named like 20 little details I literally didn't even think about.
Socrates is defiant, gesturing toward the afterlife to which he hastens. David idealizes him. Socrates would have been 70 at the time and somewhat less muscular and beautiful than painted here. The raking light coming in from the top left pours onto Socrates.
Oh, and like, look at this person in the back waving goodbye. Wow, this gets like really sad the more you look at it. So I didn't know Socrates died by drinking poison. That's crazy. Like, these people are just in agony because he's about to do this to teach him a lesson. This guy's like trying to beg him not to do it. This guy doesn't even want to look. Socrates is just like this ripped 7-year-old dude. He's like, I'm going to heaven.
The brightest figure in the tableau. The colors, muted at the sides, become vivid in the center with the executioner in red and Socrates in white. For David, Socrates is a symbol of strength over passion, of stoic commitment to an abstract principle even in the face of death. This is the ethical message David sought to offer the French 2 years before the French Revolution, as the monarchy was in decline and reformers ached to install a democracy akin to that of Socrates' own time in Greek antiquity, or of the United States, which had just executed its own revolution 5 years prior. Indeed, Thomas Jefferson himself was present at the unveiling of this painting at the Salon of 1787.
Whoa. The Salon at the Louvre. Wow.
The image.
Damn, guys, look at that. Look at those people gathering.
Commissioned by 2 radical political reformers, was wildly popular. David had already made his name with another severe moralistic canvas, The Oath of the Horatii, which effectively invented the neoclassical style, taking its cues from the stark simplicity of ancient Greece and Rome, from the ancient obsession with anatomy and musculature, from the two-dimensional...
Yes, I'm writing this down, guys. Guys, in my free time, I'll look some of this stuff up. I use that as for inspiration for my photography. So I love to kind of learn about these styles. Like, I don't know, I like to learn about art history. You guys are here doing it with me, so hey.
Friezes depicting historical events, neoclassicism, as rendered by David, made its points strongly and severely. This,
like, I couldn't tell you what neoclassicism is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could say that word and probably sound really cool, but I couldn't tell you anything about it.
Was in direct opposition to the dominant Rococo style that reflected the ornate and hedonistic lifestyles of the monarchy. In the Horatii, as in the death of Socrates.
Oh, so he just broke it down. So before neoclassical was the Rococo period, which made, it was kind of like these dreamy painting scapes, right? Like, life is perfect, it's dreamy, there's baby angels, aka cherubs in the distance, there's like this mysterious thing. And then here comes, wait, who painted this shit again? forget who he said painted stuff, but
and
then all of a sudden,
hedonistic lifestyles of the monarchy. In the Horatii, as in the death of Socrates, those dedicated to principle are depicted with angular geometry, while those ruled by passion are curved and weak. In both canvases, the backgrounds are flat, fixing attention on the foreground where, like a frieze, the action can be read from side to side. One way to read the death of Socrates is right to left. The anguish of Socrates' followers, curling and twisting, opens up onto the calm expression of the man himself and flows down through his right arm, which hovers over the cup of poison.
Yeah.
The space between the hand and the cup, the exact center of the image, is the seat of maximum narrative charge.
Wow, look at that. Dude, this shit's hitting different right now. Why do I feel so emotional looking at this now that he's this, like, explaining? This is so emotional. Like, just this frame right here. This dude is literally handing Socrates his death, and Socrates is sort of just, like, hovering over the tension in just this one little piece, like this. Ooh.
Then it...
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what is it? Never
falls
mind.
Back...
Who sings Tatiana Blueface?
Into the pain of the man who delivers the poison, who turns his gaze away from Socrates, and finally comes to rest on the man sitting at the foot of the bed, unengaged. More on him in a moment. David doesn't identify anyone in the painting, but we can infer from accounts of Socrates' actual death that in the background is Socrates' wife, Xanthippe, led away in distress, and clutching Socrates' leg is Crito, his oldest and most faithful student. Under Crito, we can see that David has signed his own name, signaling a feeling of connection with the man. David.
Who would think that? Who would think that that's what these little, like, that his name, that his connection, like, is this guy just looking too deep into it, or are these facts? You know, I can't help but wonder.
Weaker than his ideal of moral strength, nonetheless grabs and strives toward it. The painter has taken a number of liberties with history. Besides altering Socrates' face and physique, David decreases the number of people present at the event from over 15 to 12, echoing the number of disciples at Da Vinci's Last Supper. But I think the most significant change is the addition of the character at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, what's up with
This
him?
is Plato, the man who popularized Socrates' teachings by staging him as the protagonist in over 30 philosophical dialogues. Put simply, without Plato, there would be no Socrates. The two men melt into each other historically. It's hard to determine where Socrates' philosophy ends and Plato's begins.
Did you guys know this? I had no idea that Plato popularized Socrates' work.
Not only was Plato absent at the death of Socrates, but he was a young man at the time. Here, David has him as old and withdrawn. I said earlier that you can read the canvas from right to left, but you can also read it from left to right. The whole scene, it seems to me, appears to explode out of the back of Plato's head.
Oh my god, my head is exploding. This is crazy. Like, did this much thought go into this painting? This is crazy. I feel like when I look at paintings, like, I have to look a lot deeper now, but there's no one there explaining to me every character in each painting. This is so nuts.
Recontextualizing it as a memory, an idealized memory in which Socrates gestures in the exact same way he does in Raphael's School of Athens. Significantly, Plato is positioned apart from the flat background where the frozen lateral moment gives way to the depth of time and reality. It strikes me that this is the way memories often fall out, restaged with smooth edges and perfect light, two-dimensional, ideal.
Yo, my mind is so blown.
Painstakingly arranged to serve the needs of the present. In the character of Plato, the rigorous ethical reality of the scene is betrayed by its own self-awareness as a construction. And in only a few short years, the noble ideals of the French Revolution will be betrayed as well by the terror that is to follow. Maybe this is why, almost prophetically, David signs his name here a second time. Neoclassicism like this may seem severe and blunt, but so much is happening in David's Death of Socrates, an interplay of his...
Dude, this is like a movie. This is a whole movie narrative happening in this video. This is so nuts.
Historical, personal, political, and aesthetic elements rendered forcefully, subtly, and beautifully.
Wow, this is so
Put
beautiful.
another way, it's a work of genius.
Yeah. I kind of have the chills. That was amazing. Jacques Louis David, The Death of
Hey everybody,
Socrates.
if you want to help me keep...
Yo, what the heck? That was amazing. Did you guys like that? That was so good. See, this is why I love Nerdwriter. Nerdwriter probably has the best art videos on the internet. I don't know if I look up Socrates, Plato, or Jacques Louis David. I'm curious about all three of them now. What do you guys say? Which one? Which one? You want to look at the guy who painted this? Should I look at Plato? And we should look at Jacques Louis David. But I kind of want to look at... Okay, I'm going to write this down. How do I spell his name? Jacques Louis David. Dude, that was amazing. Jacques Louis David. The Death of Socrates. Wow, that was amazing. Like this part right here, this blew my mind. This blew my mind. When he was saying that this is Plato, who wasn't even alive during this, or he wasn't even there, but this is like his past memory. Bruv. I want to look up neoclassical. Neoclassical. See, guys, this is how these streams are. We just kind of go down these art rabbit holes and figure out what is going on in the art world. Neoclassical art, maybe? Neoclassical art. Neoclassicism, overview by Phil Hansen. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds dope. Understanding the art of neoclassical. Ooh, this is cool. Common characteristics. What exactly? See, I don't want to watch this. Like, look at this girl. Look at this production value. You know, I'm good on that. Let's watch this first one. That was so good. Alexander the Great, get out of here. Seven Circles, get out of here. Neoclassicism, yes, let's go.
Neoclassical art emerged in the 1760s and was popular throughout Europe and North America until the 1850s. Breaking away.
So did Socrates believe in one god unlike the rest of Greece? I have no idea. Honestly, to be honest, I am so ignorant when it comes to Plato and Socrates. I've never paid much attention to them at all. Really, I couldn't tell you anything, sir. You probably know more about it than me. But did Socrates believe in one god unlike the rest of Greece? I have no idea, man. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I just want to learn more about neoclassical art. It's so beautiful.
Away from the emotionally charged Baroque style of previous years, neoclassical artists would look back to the classical style of art. Neoclassical art can sometimes appear...
That makes sense. So it was classical at one point, went through a bunch of stages, and then neoclassical was looking back on that influence of art. Okay, I mean, it makes sense.
Cold and unemotional, but in fact, some of the most popular neoclassical themes were emotional subjects, like patriotism, sacrifice, and courage. It was the style neoclassical artists employed in depicting these themes that differed dramatically from the Baroque artists of the past.
Baroque.
Neoclassical artists shunned the sensuality and the shallow character of Rococo's style, and aimed instead for the symmetry, proportion.
So we know that Rococo came before neoclassical style, and neoclassical, like every other time a new art dominates an old one, it's against that style of art. The same way, kind of calling back to videos we were watching earlier, which might not help if you're new here, the same way Baczynski's surrealism photography was a hit at the pictorialism happening in America, aka straight photography, where it was like Fields and Ansel Adams and stuff. Huh, interesting.
And simplicity achieved during the Renaissance. Neoclassical style is known for its formal composition, accurate detail, and solid lines, which sometimes came at the expense of lighting and atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's also known for its classical and mythological themes with contemporary settings and costumes. Common themes included patriotism, honor, and human rights. Archaeology was a brand new science at the time, and it sparked public interest in all things ancient. The discovery of ruins of ancient cities like Pompeii gave modern viewers the opportunity to see ancient art for themselves.
Whoa.
simplicity, and subtle grandeur mark the art of these ancient cultures. And
yo, this music soundtrack is hitting, right? This shit is cool.
With its rediscovery, it quickly came back into vogue. Both artists and the public at large were captivated by the classical style of Greco-Roman art. Johann Winkelmann, the father of archaeology, considered the idealized style of ancient art, Greek in particular, a beauty more perfect than nature. Winkelmann actually appealed to artists of his time to copy ancient style, which he described as timeless and ideal. Neoclassical artists did not need to be persuaded, and even competed amongst themselves to produce the best imitations of Greco-Roman style. Both Greek and
So neoclassical was them imitating Greco-Roman style because there's a lot of history and archaeology happening. Interesting.
Roman styles inspired imitations throughout the neoclassical period. However, since far more examples of Roman sculpture remained, this style with the sculptors of the day. Many sculptors actually insisted that their subjects wear Roman-style clothing to capture the essence of Roman style.
Yo, this is literally me in my photography. I swear to God, I'm having people try and dress like Roman people. I'm bringing it back. It's neo-photography. Neo-fine art photography.
Style. Despite their idealization of the Roman aesthetic, neoclassical artists...
Oh shit, okay guys, actually, I kind of want to cut off this video. There's something I did want to talk about tonight. How many of you guys caught the NFTs? How many of you guys know about NFTs? I don't think any of you guys know about NFTs. A few of you guys were here when we were talking about NFTs. But I want to talk about that next. Because I learned. Guys, I've been learning. I'm trying to get in the NFT game.
Depicted the flaws of their subjects as ancient Greco-Roman artists would never do. Greco-Roman artists valued ideal looks and form as opposed to realism, but neoclassical artists tended to make some allowances in that respect. One of the leading sculptors of this age, Jean-Antoine Houdon, created a statue of George Washington. Fortunately, he did not depict the president wearing a Roman toga or sporting a Greek godlike physique. The statue can be seen today in Virginia State Capitol's Rotunda.
Yo, why'd they do our man George Washington like that? Why'd they give him a belly? Like, they gave him a gut. I'm kind of upset. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. If this guy's gonna be the founding father, like, at least make him look like Spartacus or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, give this guy some shoulders. Like, he took away his shoulders. Make this guy look like a hero. You know what I'm saying? Lie to me a little bit.
And another sculpture called Psyche Revived by Cupid's Kiss, a well-known...
They gave Socrates a six-pack. Yo, I have this on my fridge.
...sculptor named Antonio...
Hold up, I want to hear who did this.
...Day in Virginia State Capitol's Rotunda. And another sculpture called Psyche Revived by Cupid's Kiss.
Psyche Revived by Cupid's Kiss. What a name. It sounds like my next band. Psyche Revived? That sounds like a band name. Psyche Revived by Cupid's Kiss. I'm writing this down because I want to look this up in my own time.
A well-known sculptor named Antonio Canova depicts a scene from Apuleius's Metamorphosis. The scene shown in the sculpture is the moment of Psyche's death after she disobeys Cupid's mother Venus by opening a flask. Cupid finds Psyche dead and revives her with his love. This work's classical inspiration, fine detail, and mixture of realism and idealism are characteristic.
Dude, how beautiful is this? This is so beautiful.
Of the neoclassical period. In the large-scale painting, The Oath of the Horatii, Jacques-Louis David, who is considered one of the most important artists of the neoclassical era,
I have a feeling we gotta look up Jacques-Louis David,
modeled his soldiers on the lines of the ideal Greek warrior represented in so many classical works. The focus was, once again, on the ideal human form. David was immensely impressed with the ancient art uncovered at Pompeii, and his work clearly reflected this.
Oh, whoa, this is so crazy. Guys, let me break this down for you. Jacques-Louis David. He painted The Death of Socrates, the most amazing nerd writer video we just wrote, aka the king of neoclassical art. Neoclassical art only came to exist because
the ancient art uncovered at Pompeii.
Because neoclassicism, there's a lot of archaeology going on. So they discovered this art in Pompeii, and then every artist was like, yo, I want to do this style again. This is dope. This is crazy, isn't it? Like, this is mind-blowing shit how this all kind of ties together.
And his work clearly reflected this. In literature and social tradition, the neoclassical movement can be described as an offshoot of the Age of Enlightenment, which began in the late 17th century. Philosophers and political writers like Voltaire and Rousseau spread the new philosophies of the Enlightenment regarding science, morality, government, and basic human rights. Enlightenment age thinkers wanted to stop blindly following traditions and age-old practices, and valued reason and individualism above all else.
Yo, can we all do this now? Can we have the Enlightenment now? Can we hold on? Let me get a quick rerun on that. Can we all just do this now?
Enlightenment age thinkers wanted to stop blindly following traditions and age-old practices, and valued reason and individualism above all else.
Guys, we need an enlightenment right now. We need an enlightenment period right now. In this time of year, this time, just everything going on in the world. We need some enlightenment. You know what I'm saying?
These ideas sparked revolutions around the world, and both the French Revolution and the Industrial Revolution took place during this tumultuous and radical time. The neoclassical movement swept through the architectural world as well. The Arc de Triomphe, one of the most easily recognized structures in the world, is a classic example of how the Roman Empire's architecture was imitated by neoclassical architects.
Interesting.
Typically, the neoclassical architect was likely to focus on simple geometric forms, while ensuring that buildings' proportions were of a grand scale. Modern-day examples of neoclassical architecture stretch across continents to include the White House in Washington, D.C.
Wait, what? Time out. I've always thought this, because living here in DC, I've always wondered about our architecture. So all of our architecture is neoclassical architecture. Bruv. That's really cool.
The neoclassical movement spread all over the world to some degree.
Oh, wow.
Towards the end of the 19th century, the neoclassical school of thought coexisted with Romanticism, a new artistic style which was just beginning to emerge.
It's Goya. Yo, that was crazy. Damn. Yo, call me Twitch's only art historian, baby. Let's go. Baroque Overview, Goodbye Art Academy. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I know I said I want to talk about NFTs and stuff, but now I'm just curious about Jean-Louis David. I don't know if tonight's the night to get into NFTs. I feel like we're kind of on a little rabbit hole here. Let's look up Jacques-Louis David. What's that? How do I spell it? Jacques-Louis. Did I spell it right? David. Instead, it says for Jacques-Louis David. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to click that. An hour long. God dang it, no. Oh, my God. Jacques-Louis David French. Jacques-Louis David, The Death of Marat. 6 years ago. Smart History. Jacques-Louis David, 3 paintings. Jacques David, a collection of 105 paintings. Jesus. Drawing the death. Oh, yeah. I want to learn more about the death of Socrates. That painting was beautiful. The Oath of Horace. Oh, wow. This girl's actually showing us Jacques-Louis David's. Neoclassicism. Kehinde Wiley. Why does that name sound familiar? Who is Kehinde Wiley? And why does that sound familiar? Masterpiece Monday, Jacques-Louis David. Wow, that's considered a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. Okay, let's look at this. I want to look at this Kehinde Wiley. I feel like I've heard that name a bunch of times. Oh, this will all be in French.
So this really makes a huge difference to see it in person. It's interesting to see the importance of underpainting here. It's my belief that the importance and the strength of these paintings at their best is the drawing. It's the spaces where you can see this kind of glowing, brownish, terracotta feel. Or even in the shadows that you see in the rocks here. That's the primary mark making. That's the drawing. Here there's a freshness that you don't often see in reproduction, which is kind of fun. I mean,
Oh,
he's
it's a
literally
reproduction.
controlling this wild beast.
Oh, so this is a professional reproduction. If you guys don't know, it's a very common thing to have someone replicate a famous piece of artwork. So this is like a hand-painted replica, but a replica nonetheless.
With one hand and gesticulating off into the distance. But when I made my own version of this painting, I went and found horses, and I put young men from...
Yo, what? Is that what this guy does? Kehinde Wiley... Kehinde, what's his name? Kehinde Wiley just jacks neoclassicism art and puts rappers in it? This is hilarious. Look, he's got a starter wristband on.
I went and found horses, and I put young men from the Black American experience on those horses, but something was off. It turns out that the ratio of man to horse does not exist this way in nature. It's insane how small someone actually does look on a horse in real life. And so what you're seeing in my work is
I need to look up Kehinde Wiley.
all of these historical references from the original, but the insertion of the 21st century and the insertion of Black male American subjects within this conversation. The painting is...
This man is literally painting Black people into old artworks. That's pretty gangster.
Created originally during a body of work called Rumors of War. The goal...
Yeah, they need to put some music behind this. I'm literally hearing the floor crack as he's talking.
The goal of the painting...
Here, I'll do it for him.
Is to engage the history of image making, the history of power in image making, and perhaps carving out space for people who don't often occupy that space. In these paintings, what I'm doing is I'm demanding that we see and take seriously what heretofore had been considered marginal voices. It's an outside-inside conversation between the Oriental and the Occidental, but it's also a very intimate and personal relationship with painting. And so...
let's go to Instagram.
There were a number of issues that we were trying to negotiate.
No, stop it. Wait, Kehinde Wiley painted this of Obama?
Maybe the one area where there were some concessions was...
Yo, he painted Obama's portrait? Dude, every time I go to the National Portrait Gallery, I always see this painting. I can't avoid it.
As I said before, Kehinde's art often takes
oh, he did!
ordinary people and elevates them, lifts them up, and puts them in these fairly elaborate settings. And so his initial impulse maybe in the work was to also elevate me and put me in these settings with,
Yeah, this is funny watching Obama trying to explain a piece of art drawn about him.
Partridges and scepters and thrones and chiffrobes and mounting me on horses. And I had to explain that I've got
That'd have been fire if he'd have put in Obama on a horse.
enough political problems without you making me look like Napoleon. We've got to bring it down just a touch. And that's what he did.
Oh, wow. I want to look up Kehinde Wiley. I think this guy was such a G. Uh-oh, your boy's got DMs. I will not be looking at those with you guys. That's a fact. Wait, this isn't him. Kehinde. He doesn't have Instagram? He would not have Instagram. Oh, he's right here. Never mind. Okay. I mean, if you paint... Oh, he's jacked, too. Yo, Kehinde Wiley is jacked. This guy will mess you up. Oh, yeah, here he is with Obama. Yo, if you get the Obama look, you've made it. If you paint Obama's portrait, you've made it. Like, if you do any presidential portrait, you've made it. Yo, this is so sick. I love this surrealist, this, like, neoclassical kind of take on it with modern people. This dude's wearing Timbos. Hey, he's wearing Timbos. Wow, it's beautiful. That frame is beautiful too. What a piece. His work's good. It's very Afrocentric, you know. Everyone's entitled to do whatever they want to do. You do you, baby. Afrocentric, is that even the right word? I don't want to sound stupid, but you get what I'm saying, right? Damn, he straight up painted that. Guys, you guys, I live in Washington, D.C., and every time you go to the National Portrait Gallery, you have to walk by this piece. Like, you go to the right, and you go upstairs. Wait, is it upstairs? No, I think you go upstairs. You just go to the right, and you try to see the new exhibit, but every time you see that new exhibit, it's just in the shadow of this painting, and there's like a line of people just trying to look at this piece of art. This guy's a gangster for sure. I love how he kind of... What? He painted this? Oh my god! Kehinde Wiley's monumental painting Sleep is now on view at the Nelson... Why is he talking in the third person on his own Instagram? Is now on view at the Nelson Atkins Demon 30 Americans exhibition. The show presents American experiences as told from distinct perspectives of 30 African American artists. It's 132 by 300 inches. What a measurement. A, try to find a frame for that. Where do you even paint this? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have a crazy studio to even paint this, but I love this. I love that he even painted something on this magnitude. I think the larger you paint something, the better impact it has. And so him to paint something this big and it's beautiful it's really magical. I love big pieces of art. Like when you go to the Louvre in France, which all of you guys need to do before you die, it's not so much the fact that it's the Louvre, but a big part of why it's so amazing is like the scale of pieces. Like when you look at big neoclassical pieces or just classical pieces, it's the scale as well, just how big they are. You know what I'm saying? Because the Louvre is a giant museum. Like it's giant, like 100-foot ceilings. You know what I'm saying? So they have paintings at the top of these ceilings, and for you to see them, they have to be big. So it's just crazy. Like, look how big this painting is. I love that. Is that Michael Jackson? Oh my God, that is amazing. That is amazing. That is amazing. Look how big that is. Like, look at the ratio of his body compared to this painting. Like, even width-wise, like length, it's like two of him, but width, it's still almost, it's a, wow. Crazy. Man, this guy's, I love this, man. This guy's thriving, man. He's got such a distinct style with these sort of like backgrounds he gives his subjects. Yeah, you were right, Sir de Burke. For once you actually write about something, dude. I can't believe it. When it comes to geographical locations, you're not right. But when it comes to art, dude, you know what's up. Sir, are you an artist yourself? What's your deal? I mean, this guy really doesn't post much on his Instagram, does he? I mean, maybe we scrolled pretty far, right? We scrolled pretty far. Wow, 500,000 followers. Kehinde Wiley. Ah, what did I click? Jacques Louis David's Drawing the Death of Socrates Met Collects. I'm kind of exhausted looking at art stuff. Guys, I want to talk about NFTs. Because, guys, want to hear some crazy shit? Hold up. Actually, I don't know how I didn't tell you guys this stuff earlier. Guess who I was in a call with last night? Guess who I was in a call with? I'm gonna let you take a wild guess. I was in a call with Logan Paul last night. I was in a call with Logan Paul, Sam Sheffer. I was in a call with Graham Stevens, and we were talking about NFTs. Guys, if you watch this channel, you probably didn't see it a week or two ago, but I was talking about NFTs, and I was trying to figure out what's going on. So check this out. I was watching Mike Malak's live stream on Twitch, and Logan Paul was in it, and Logan was like, oh, I gotta go. There's a clubhouse on NFTs. So since I was watching it live, I said, oh, what? Someone's talking about NFTs I've been wanting to learn. I went and found that clubhouse. I found that group in Clubhouse, and lo and behold, it's like every famous person. It's like, yeah, it's like every big YouTuber is in this clubhouse. Like, here, oh wait, where's the Instagram? I'll show you my story. I'll show you the screenshot. But I was like, oh man, I was like, I'm on to something good here, because if if Logan Paul is talking about it, then I'm on to something. Like, look, this is the screenshot from last night. Sam Sheffer, Logan Paul, Graham Stephan. Yo, and we were talking some shit about NFTs. But what was crazy is this person right here, Azure. Yo, as soon as she started talking, everyone left. Yo, she was so annoying. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, she was like, this was the moment for NFTs to have their chance with Graham Stevens talking about it. But Graham Stevens straight up came out and was like, yeah, he's like, I don't really know how we're pricing these things. And then this girl comes on and talks for like 30, 40 minutes. And that's when everyone left, like including Logan Paul and myself. I was like, yeah, this girl's legit just devaluing this shit right now. But anyways, we were talking about NFTs, and I actually figured out how NFTs work. And I figured out how to get on it, and I figured out how I'm going to do it. So I want to share with you guys some of my findings. But first, I want to look at Logan Paul's. So he dropped a new NFT. And if you guys don't know what NFT stands for, it stands for non-fungible token. Look at this. Guys, this is Logan Paul's NFT. Let me read this to you. Logan Paul made $3,540,000 off of NFTs. You need to pay attention to this. Dropped the first Logan Paul NFT, and NFT stands for non-fungible token, meaning that, oh, here we go, right here. I'll read what Logan Paul says. As I continue to spread my business tentacles like a corporate kraken, nothing has excited me more than the burgeoning NFT world, which we're going to get into on stream, guys. Non-fungible tokens are digital assets or collectibles. They're essentially just digital collectibles. If you haven't heard about them yet, you're going to. So he made his own, and so he did this partnership with Bondly. And I'll pull up Bondly, and this is something that I want to get into too, which is why I'm trying to do this. Look at this shit, guys. Logan's NFT sale. Let's look at it. Oh my God. You must connect your wallet. Oh yeah, so that's a big thing is I got to connect my wallet. So you want to get MetaMask. So anyways, I'll talk about that in a second. So guys, look at this. Logan Paul made $3,547,000 from NFTs. If that isn't a signal that you need to pay attention, I don't know what is. Guys, this is the future of digital art. So check this out. There are only 3,000 available. Price for one Ethereum per NFT. One Ethereum was $2,000. He sold 1,772 NFTs, 1 million sales in the first 30 minutes. Guys, do you understand what is going on here? NFTs are essentially an unregulated art market that no one is regulating. So this is now the Wild West of art. NFTs are an unregulated art market that people like Logan Paul could come take their famous clouded up superstar dick and shove into, because look what he did. He came to the market and completely just made it his bitch. Like, I probably shouldn't curse so much, but I'm trying to get my point across. Like, is that like, this NFT market is non-regulated, unlike a traditional art market. So people are just setting their own prices. And I could pull up, and I'll pull up some examples in a second. But guys, the digital marketplaces for NFTs are insane. Like, for example, here's one. Super rare. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Just look at this. Look at this. Just real quick. Look at this. Look. This is the market. Front page. I don't even got to go nowhere. Look at this. These are all NFTs for sale. Who is setting these prices, right? No one is there. There is no market to base this off of. Like, you could literally be a no one and get into the NFT market and all of a sudden start selling your stuff for digital currencies, for Ethereum, which goes up in value because cryptos are going crazy through the roof right now. Ethereum and Bitcoin are going nowhere. So imagine now you could sell your art for direct. You could directly sell your art for Ethereum and Bitcoin, and everyone is trying to hop on this train. So essentially what I'm saying is that if we get in now, we can make a butt ton of money. But anyways, back to Logan Paul's thing. Like, look at this. Highest price NFT, just real quick. What? 5,000. Like, this shit. Okay, that didn't do a good job. But look at this. There's a guy on here named Pack, so I'm assuming he outsourced the 3D. Of course, dude. Of course, Logan Paul. And that's a great question. Is that Logan Paul didn't design this card. He outsourced it. So not even artists came and did this. And so 1 million in sales in 30 minutes. Now, guys, along with your how much was each NFT? Price was 1 ETH per NFT. So 1 Ethereum was 2,000, and he sells. Yeah, wow. So 2,000 times 1,772. Wow. So it would cost you $2,000 to buy this digital piece of art that doesn't exist, but it's backed through blockchain technology, aka Ethereum is what the whole NFT marketplace is running off of, Ethereum. And he came in, boom, and he used Bondly, and Bondly is attempting to be the NFT spearhead. And so Bondly also has these things called polka pets, which is something I want to get into too. The problem is that I don't have money to just invest in Ethereum or anything like that. So what I'm thinking is that the way I'm going to get into this is I'm going to get onto Super Rare and other digital wallets besides that weird thing we just saw. I'm going to get into Super Rare and other digital wallets, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to get into it so you guys can do this at home too. And I'm going to buy something that I can afford, and I'm going to attempt to flip it and do an NFT flip up until I get enough money to do other things just purely off of digital cryptocurrencies. I want to become an NFT art collector, because when this shit blows up and hits the fan, don't say I didn't tell you so. But anyways, so the way you do this, guys, is you download an extension called MetaMask. And MetaMask, and so like if you come up here to Bondly, like look up what happens when I say connect wallet. Boom, MetaMask. MetaMask is essentially the gold standard for having a digital crypto wallet online. And with MetaMask, you connect that to something called Coinbase, and Coinbase is essentially how you manage your digital currencies. Buy and sell Bitcoin, Ethereum, more trust. And so the thing with MetaMask is actually, so I haven't signed up for it yet, so I'm just telling you what I know. And so is when you sign up with MetaMask, you get like a secure, and I don't want to do this on stream because I don't want to mess this up. It's like very case sensitive. With MetaMask, you're giving, because of how tight the security is around MetaMask and Coinbase and cryptocurrencies, you get like a certain phrase that you have to copy and paste somewhere, and it's like a sentence. And if you don't find that sentence, you will never be able to access your MetaMask again. There is no support desk. There is no help. It is just, do you have it or nah? Let that play out in your head. If you forget this shit or you lose it or you lose that sentence, you can have millions of dollars of Ethereum and Bitcoin in your digital wallet and never be able to access it. So you have to be careful. That's why I don't want to do this on stream. So the way to get into NFT buying and trading, which is what I'm going to do, is you have to get MetaMask. It downloads as like a Chrome extension if you use Google Chrome. And then you connect your Coinbase, and your Coinbase is used as like your bank, and your MetaMask is used as like the way to navigate between all these new NFT digital markets. Does that make sense? Because it took me a while to figure that out. It took me a long time to figure it out, and no one just kind of tells you that outright. So guys, with that being said, Logan Paul, he dropped this NFT. And if you think he's the first and last person to do this, you are gravely mistaken. You think any influencer looks at this and says, I don't want to do this? Guess what? Guess what I heard Logan Paul say in that Clubhouse conversation? Guess who called him directly? This is from Logan Paul's lips himself. Mr. Beast called Logan Paul and asked him about the NFT market. So what I'm saying is that shortly, Mr. Beast is going to drop an NFT exclusive collectible. And if you think the value of that is going to go down, you are sadly mistaken. So you heard it here. Get your MetaMask together, get your Coinbase together, because this shit is only going to get crazier with all these influencers, especially Logan Paul, Mr. Beast. Guys, these are our modern day celebrities. Like these guys are celebrities. These guys are young too. So as we get older, this shit's only going to get bigger. I'm trying to help you now. Whew. Side note, I actually know someone in Mr. Beast's team, and I'm going to ask him about this and ask him to get me first on board. So there's a chance that I could get first dibs on Mr. Beast NFT. You heard it here first, folks. No promises, and I hope I edit this out the YouTube video because I'm definitely dropping this. So with that being said, Logan Paul and investment YouTubers like Graham Stevens, who was in that call in Clubhouse last night learning about NFTs, we're all trying to put our finger on the trigger and our finger on the pulse. We all know crypto is going nowhere. We all know that Logan Paul's only going to get more popular. And the thing is that he's dropped not just this, but he's dropped his other NFTs, Logan's NFT sale. Guys, besides this, he's also dropped, remember his boxing Pokemon card NFT? What happened to that? That shit just like disappeared. Like, so now this leaves me wondering, is like, where do I get in? Like, I want to get in, but I don't know how. So essentially, I'd have to dump money into Coinbase because assuming that you set up your MetaMask in your Coinbase, you dump money into your Coinbase, you convert that into digital currency, aka Ethereum. I'm putting my money on Ethereum right now. It may be Litecoin, but I want to start investing into Ethereum just because that's what all these NFTs are using as the backing. So I want to use Ethereum. I'm going to buy it whenever it dies. I'm going to go buy some. I'm going to take my money. I'm going to buy some Ethereum. Guys, I can't even, I shouldn't even say that, but like, yeah, I want to get some Ethereum because that's the NFT marketplace. And I think if I could get some, buy a cheap artwork and kind of trade my way up. And guys, when I was in that Clubhouse call, all of like the biggest NFT digital art creators were on there. So someone that's really big, I'm going to put you guys on a game right now. Someone who's really big. Can I search? I don't want to show you guys titties. Hold up. Can I search someone? I want to look up someone named Pack. There's someone named Pack, who is one of the biggest digital artists right now. And the thing is that all of this stuff, like these digital artists on these platforms, this is all gatekeeped, which is sad to say. But if you want to get on to Super Rare, and people are dying to trade and buy and sell on Super Rare, if you want to get on here, you actually have to be approved by the Super Rare. Now, I'm in the Super Rare Discord already talking to the people. Guys, I'm telling you guys, I'm getting in on this shit, man. Y'all going to catch me in 5 years just rich because I got on the NFT marketplace and I invested in NFT artists before they got big. There's this guy named Pack who is the biggest NFT artist I could find, at least to my knowledge, like right now, guys. I'm telling you guys what I know right now in real time. NFT marketplace. Not OpenSea, not CoinDesk. What's the name for it? What was the name? Sorry, that's really annoying. NFT art marketplace. Super Rare. NFT digital art. Maybe if I type in digital art marketplace. Super Rare Art Now. What was it called? I found all this shit last night so easily. Man, what was it? What's OpenSea? Digital art chain marketplace. There's so many. Everyone's trying to be the like next digital art marketplace. You get what I'm saying? Oh my god, what was it called? Digital art. Zomboy and EDM. Whoa, time out. We gotta look that up. Zomboy NFT. What? Oh, and Nifty Gateway. Is this it? Oh, thank you. Look at this. He's dropping shit too. He dropped 450 collection clothes, head trip and brain jet. Like, look at this. Anyone can become a digital artist overnight. Look, I'm already signed in, so that's how you guys know I'm on this shit. Look, Zomboy releases NG collection. Joshua Melody, a professional known as Zomboy, is a British dubstep producer. He personally creates NFTs using his brain's mascot as music. Guys, anyone can get in on this. Anyone. It's such an open market right now. I would have bought in one of these. Maybe. 92 purchase. And so the way you get in on these is that it's drops. And this is something I learned in that call last night, is that NFT artists release things as drops. So as you can see in this, it says, and if you're not there for the drop, like AKA you waited in line in front of the Supreme store to buy something within a certain time frame, then it's sold out. So what people do is drops, which creates urgency. So he dropped it for $450, pretty aggressive price, I would say. 92 people bought that. 92 times 450. You do the goddamn math. You know what? I'll do it for you. What's 92 times 450? 92 times 450. So Zomboy made $41,000 probably within the course of 12 hours because I don't know how long the drop was open for. So he made 41,000 mother freaking dollars off of some digital art that probably took him 10 minutes to create. Maybe it took longer. And the thing is that each piece of artwork is now exclusive. That shit will never exist again. So now, if you own this artwork, it only goes up in value. Or maybe it goes down a little bit in value. But now you own the blockchain technology backing this artwork, right? This is part of your coin wallet. Like, this is a part of your Coinbase and your MetaMask now. This is now part of your digital collection. So now, Zomboy, if he goes up in value and this goes up in value, now there's audio too. Now you get exclusive Zomboy audio, right? So now if this goes up in value because there's a market, and it's kind of undefined, you could turn around and sell this for $2,000 on Super Rare or wherever else you say it. Maybe it's just on a Nifty Gateway. Now, some of the things that come to my mind are when the art world, yeah, this is actually sick, but look how much he charged. He charged $1,200 for this. Let's see how much they're selling for. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
God damn, Tang, I ain't never heard no shit like this.
I know, that's amazing.
Yo, Cirque de Berg, say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube, because this is definitely going on YouTube this week. Yo, someone bought it for $2,000, and now it's already selling for $8,000, $10,000, not accepting offers. And look, they're all numbered. $24,000. Oh. And it looks like, from what I'm noticing, is that these people, yeah, right? Too bad I don't have chat on my screen. Guys, Cirque de Berg, I never told anyone this, but the reason why, if you see this top left corner here, why it's blank, the reason why I don't have anything there is because I don't have an active chat. So whenever I get an active chat, I'm going to put it right here. But I don't want to look like a loser on my YouTube videos, so I just kind of leave it with as it's music or something. Hey, don't judge me. But yeah, I got to do that when we get some more clout. But guys, so check this out. He literally just sold one for $1,200. I couldn't think of a better investment. People are literally turning around and selling them for $8,000. Let's see if anyone has sold. Can you see by sold price? Oh, they don't show you if it's sold or not. Maybe if we scroll down. Not accepting offers. I would sell that shit. I'd turn around and flip that. That's a quick flip. Guys, you buy this, place bid. How does it work? Oh, I got to add a payment method and all this stuff. Why do they want my billing info and not my Ethereum info? See, and this is where I get confused because there's so many decentralized digital art markets is that I don't know which ones go where. And I'm telling you guys what I'm learning. But these people want my credit card. Why wouldn't they ask for my Coinbase or something? You know what I'm saying? Because if it only exists on this website, then what's the whole point? You know what I'm saying? Anyways, yeah, so he sold it for $12,000. People are turning around selling it for $8,000. But it looks like this website is trying to pull artists and producers. Look, Grammatic has one. Blau has one. Super Plastic, whoever the hell that is. That just sounds cool. It looks like they're trying to pull people into becoming digital artists or digital art drops. Now, but I don't let's see what drops are coming up. Oh, Aku. This is a big one. Oh, this dropped today. No, this dropped today. Yep, sold out. I knew it. Guys, when I was on that Clubhouse call, this artist was in the thing talking about Aku. I bet you Logan Paul bought one. Minimum bid $5,000. Who makes these prices? This guy sold it for $5,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, bidder. $100,000. This sold for $5,000. I don't know. Fat prices. Look, it's about 9 hours ago. Amount 44, 25,000, 25,000. Someone bought this for $100,000. Each piece comes with a physical sculpture. Thank fucking God. You better come with a blowjob too. So Micah Drew Johnson was a Major League Baseball player. Guys, what if I had him on here? What if I did an interview with this guy? But anyways, so he's an ex-baseball player, and I heard him talking on the Clubhouse last night with Logan Paul in it, with Graham Stevens, with who else was in it? With Sam Sheffer. This guy was talking about it, and a really important question came up during this discussion. And the question that Graham Stevens current bid $62,000. Oh my God. And the discussion that Graham Stevens brought up, was about the pricing and the pricing structure. He was like, who's making the prices up in this market? Graham Stevens goes, I'm worried. And Graham Stevens is a very big investment YouTuber. He goes, I'm worried that there's no one. Oh, he only sold 9 of them, but he goes, I'm worried there's no one regulating and there's no sort of like a guide for these things. People can kind of willy-nilly make up their own prices, like this guy and this Aku. And what was interesting was the response to that question. The response was, his question was, who is determining these prices, or how are the prices determined? And I'm pretty sure it was this guy Micah or Aku who gave the definition, right? This is like a historic NFT moment. And he goes, it's the stories. He goes, it's the stories behind the artist. He was like, everything is just stories. Everything is just you selling a story. And when you really think about it, that's the essence of any piece of artwork. It's that person's story. It's Jean-Michel Basquiat's story. It's Picasso's story that sells these pieces of art. Otherwise, it's just another piece of art. I guarantee you Logan Paul bought one of these. I guarantee you. But look, you can see the prices of all 9 of them. Someone came out squeaky and bought one for $17,000. But then someone who bought the last one got it for $100,000. What a fucking joke. But look, luckily this came with, oh no, there's sound too? No, there's not. Luckily this came with a physical sculpture. Like, Jesus, that's the least you could do before you screw me over. But like, look at that. Boom. Wow. I honestly can't believe this. I want to look at the drops. I want to get in on one of these drops. Oh, are they all happening? Oh, this was the last one. Damn, we missed the drops. Holy crap. Guys, I was literally listening to him talking about this. Did he do 2 drops? What is this? Look at this. Look at this. This sold for $1,000. 1,402 editions purchased. So this guy made a smooth. What's 1,000 times 1,000? 100,000, right? 10,000? Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Anyways, this guy made a smooth $140,000 in how long was this open for? I don't even know. Let's look at the listings. Look, so you bought it for $1,000. No one even wants to sell it. Look at this. This is unheard of. No one wants to sell it. No one wants to sell it. Guys, that's $1 million. Wait, what? It really is? That's $1 million? I gotta do my maths. 999 times 1,402. What the fudge? This guy made a smooth $1.4 million in the span. Guys, this was today. This all happened today. And the day's not even over. This guy sold $1.4 million of this. Then he went ahead and sold. Look at this. 1.4 million. Then he sold 9 of these for $5,000 each, and that was the minimum bid. This is how much each person paid for them. So look at the prices. So you add this shit up. I'm gonna say that's what, 500, 600,000. This artist just cleaned up today. This guy just made a few $1 million in 24 hours. And then look at this. He sold this edition of 1. Oh, the bids are still going. The bids are still going on this. Guys, what time is it? 11:02. By midnight, we will see what the final bids are. Oh my gosh. Sir, is it just me and you tripping out about these art prices right now? Because we need to get in on this. We need to get in on this, guys. If you're an art collector, you got to get in on this. Highest bid, $62,400. What? And it's not even done. Look at this. About 9 hours ago, someone placed a bid for $62,000. Who is this person? Look, these are all people who are, wow, these are beautiful. So these are all of his collections. These are his collections. Not accepting offers. He bought this for $14,000. Guys, you can't tell me this isn't valid. This guy has over 40 pieces. All of them selling. I keep hearing weird sounds in my head. Each selling for so much money. He bought this for $2,000 last sale, average sale. Look, oh my God, look. Fam, this is how we make our money. Look, original price, $150. Average sale, $370. Last sale, $2,000. Name me a better investment right now. Name me a better investment. Guys, I'm telling you, this is where it's at. I have money set aside for investing. You're damn straight I'm getting in on this. The problem is, and this is what I don't understand with all of this. The problem is I don't understand how it all links together. Can I sell this digital art on Super Rare? Like, this is beautiful. He's asking for... Oh my God! Original price $400. Average sale $1,000. Last sale $2.6. This guy's asking for $6,000. Guys, I'm trying to put you on game. I'm putting myself on game at the same time. But guys, I'm trying to put you on game. Guys, this is the future. I'm not lying to you. Look at this. Original price $100. Now he's asking for $9,000. Lost in Tokyo, 6 of 13 by Blau. Blau is a washed up EDM artist. And he sold this. Guys, Blau is making his DJ money 10 times over. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, he sold 15 of them for $500 each. Would it be effed to outsource to a 3D art Twitch streamer? They usually charge around $30 per project. How do you actually sell a piece? That's a good question. All right, so let's cover that, sir, because how do you actually become an artist or sell a piece? So in the case like Mr. Logan Paul, where he sells his art, it's different for him than it is for you because he's Logan Paul. His IP is the value. The fact that he is Logan Paul is why this sells, right? It's a collectible because you're buying into him. But in the case of Nifty Gateway, Blau has a little bit of the same thing. But you're selling a story. But could you just create some dope art? I honestly don't see why you couldn't. Why you couldn't just, why you couldn't just pay someone a shitty amount of money who doesn't know what's going on and then resell it because now you own the rights to it. You pay him $30 and all of a sudden you have this cool piece and you sell it for, I don't know, $500 and you sell editions of 10. The thing is that these people are smart and they don't want that to happen. Like, these people are guarding it. So in the case of Super Rare, in this market, you have to apply to be an artist. And when you apply to be an artist on Super Rare, they actually like audit your whole life. Like, they look at you and make sure that you're valid. And I think a lot of times maybe in Nifty Gateway too, they might do the same thing where they have to back you. But in the case of Nifty Gateway, they're kind of being jerk-offs by putting someone like Blau as an artist, because then it's not art, it becomes a collaborative piece. So what, could any rich person just come up with an NFT and sell it? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's where the lines get kind of weird. But oh my God. So that was this week's drops. So I'm going to be paying attention to next week's drops and hopefully we can get in on something. I'm going to do my research. And maybe we could do some NFTs trading on the stream or whatever it is. I just got to set it all up. I am really excited by this space. I actually feel like my gut is telling me to get in on this. But yeah, to sell a piece on Super Rare, you have to like get in the Discord and apply. And I'm pretty sure it's the same on Nifty Gateway. I'm sure there's some other markets. I know there's one that I saw that I just don't remember what it is. And anyone could upload a piece. It was more like the Wild West of digital trading. Super Rare is trying to be a little more curated, and I think maybe Nifty Gateway is. I have no idea. Don't quote me. I don't know how to sell on any of these things. I'm sure you have to apply. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want jokers in here. But the fact that Logan Paul is talking about this, the fact that Logan Paul told me from his own lips that him and Mr. Beast were talking about this means that Mr. Beast is gonna drop an NFT. Next NFT drop 227. Guys, we gotta buy one. Guys, look at this. Next NFT drop 227. I will spend whatever I have to get one. I probably can't afford it. But is that the Logan Paul card? So guys, that being said, I'm kind of done with my bit about NFTs, at least for YouTube purposes now. But something that needs to be brought to attention is shit like this. The Polka Pets. So Polka Pets is essentially trying to be a digital collectible like Pokemon cards, but just in the NFT space. Right? Like they're trying to make cards the NFT, as where places like Super Rare and Nifty are making art the NFT. So you can pretty much NFT anything digital. But someone like Logan Paul is bringing a whole lot of attention to it. And don't be surprised that when people see this shit, the fact that he made 3.5 million, but the fact that we literally just saw someone on Nifty, this guy right here, Micah Johnson, the fact that we literally saw him just make a calm $3 million and literally no one knows who the hell he is, the fact that he did this in 24 hours and the day's not even over yet, is saying that there's real. Guys, this is real. The NFT space, guys, this is real. I know it seems like a joke. I know I'm very excited by this, but the NFT space is not going away. With more and more influencers and stars and artists buying into the digital coin and digital currency crypto market, the more you're going to see stuff like this because it's all traded essentially on crypto. Ethereum is like the main one. So yeah, Godspeed. I know you're confused about what you're walking into, but yeah, guys, this is going to be the future of art and digital collecting because what's the difference between this and a Pokemon card? Yeah, I know, dude. I know this stuff is crazy. Like, here, let me do this quick YouTube outro. But yeah, guys, NFT is the future. And trust me, you want to get in on this now on the ground floor because shit's going to get crazy. Like, you know when you wish that you got into Bitcoin in like 2001? This is that. I shit you not. This is that. My gut feeling, and I have good gut feelings about things, it's this. Get into NFTs, get a MetaMask, get a Coinbase, and start buying and selling and trading NFTs. This is the move. If Logan Paul is doing it and everyone else is now looking at it, it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. You're either on the bus or you're not on the bus, or you're going to be looking at the bus and then you can't afford to get on it. You boy, I'm helping you out. So guys, please tune into the live streams every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Sunday is normally the art stream where I talked about this, but there are days in between those days that I stream as well, but those are the main days that I always will be on at night. Hope you enjoyed. Hope this helps. Leave your opinion in the comment. What you think? Is this the future? Because I sure think so. All right. See you in the next video. You like that? How to do the YouTube. Guys, look at this. Look at this shit. Godspeed. Look at this. Look at this literal shit. And by literal shit, I mean stuff that you can't afford. Guys, this was the craziest thing we saw. Hey, Godspeed. How much would you pay for this? How much would you pay for this? It's exclusive. Only 1,402 exist. How much would you pay for this? A 41-second loop. Yeah, right? Well, I'll tell you what. 1,402 people bought this at a calm price of $999. Yes, you are buying this. You will spend $1,000 to get this clip. You are spending $1,000 on an exclusive blockchain-backed 40-second clip with exclusive music too. This is literally what you're buying for $1,000, digital art. And this character is called Aku. And right about now, this guy Micah Johnson is the head of it all, at least of NFTs. And only you and 1,401 other people own this. So guess what? Micah Johnson, who sold these today, He made $1.4 million in the span of 24 hours just off of this 41-second loop. No, you can't. It's an NFT, so it's a non-fungible token. You can't give it away. It's not how it works. These are all exclusive artworks, backed by digital currencies. Yeah. No, these are all exclusive. And check this shit out. He did 2 drops today. So he did that one, made a calm 1.4 milli, and then he dropped this today, which is 2 parts. One is Aku, and look, these are all the buying prices. Only 9 of them sold. The last buying price was $100,000 by C Money Collections. Let's see what they own. Look, he bought. Look at how many he bought. He bought. Wait, did he buy that many or did he just buy one? I don't know. Sorry, let me slow down. I'm getting really excited. Non-fungible tokens. It's basically digital art. It's essentially digital. An NFT is essentially a way to right here, like it's a digital asset or collectible. It's just NFT is a way for saying it's an exclusive, limited edition digital collectible that's limited, and it's backed by blockchain, which means that it can't be replicated or anything else. And you're probably thinking to yourself, "Oh, couldn't I just screenshot it? Couldn't I just screen record?" Yeah, you could do that. But couldn't you also take a photo of Picasso? You don't own the real Picasso. And we know if you own the real Picasso or not. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, right? So to say that digital art doesn't exist and it's not valid, well, you're wrong, because Logan Paul made $3 million in one day. Suck my dick if you don't think this is real. 100%. Suck my dick to my Okay, let me stop. But guys, I'm bringing this to your attention because I want you guys to be in on this. I'm going to get rich off this shit. I'm telling you, I'm going to get rich off digital art. You think I'm lying? Look, I'm gonna get my things all set up. I'm gonna get some stuff that I can afford, and I'm gonna slowly trade my way up. I'd suck it for $3.5 million. Hey, I'd suck a lot of things for $3.5 million. Homo. I'm saying homo. I'm not even saying no homo, just straight up homo. But look at this. This guy cleaned up. He probably made close to $3 million today in digital art sales. A retired baseball player made $3 million, probably more, in digital art sales, and the day isn't even over. And you know what the craziest part about this is? Is look at this. Look at this. Yo, Godspeed. Anyone else? Look at this. You think this is crazy? Look at this. 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 Can I look at? Oh, they won't show it. What's for sale yet? Place bid, guys. Let's place our bid. They're only asking for $62,000. I say we place a bid. I wanted to see the marketplace so we could see how much people are selling them for. But oh my god, I want to see the resale on these things, what people are already reselling them for. This shit isn't even over. There's still 18 hours to get in on this edition of 1. Yeah, dude, this is going to become huge. I'm trying to tell you guys. Look, just because we're here and I want to blow your minds, check this shit out. Or not CryptoPunks. Guys, I want to show you this. Crypto kitties. Guys, look at this. You thought that was crazy? I'm going to show you something 20 times crazier. Look at this. Crypto kitties. Look at this. For sale. Look at this. All right, look. Hey, these are some kitties that I could afford, right? You could afford these. And in the way crypto kitties work, so guys, I know this is confusing, but just think about this. So look. While this is all digital art and it's all NFT, it all operates off blockchain. Essentially, they all use Ethereum, right? And just if you want to know, the way you get in on this is you have to have a MetaMask, which is it's like your manager between all this stuff. MetaMask is like a free app. You sign up for it. Be very careful when you sign up for it, because if you lose that information, you're fucked. And then through MetaMask, you hooked it up to your Coinbase, and that's how you can manage all your stuff. But guys, look at this, Crypto Kitties. Same thing. This is all digital art. It's all NFT. But look at this. Look at how much this Crypto Kitty goes for. 999 plus Ethereum, aka over $1 million US for this digital piece of art. Tell me this isn't serious without telling me this isn't serious. This is real, and this is happening. all under our noses, and we're the idiots who don't know. You thought you were an idiot for not getting on Dogecoin? Well, now you feel like a dumber idiot for not getting on CryptoKitties. I'm telling you guys, yes, guys, this stuff is being purchased. Like, this is a whole thing. Like, dude, and the thing is that people want to support. So I can't speak on CryptoKitties exactly. Like, don't quote me on CryptoKitties, but that's real. That was all real. That was real Ethereum prices, which is real money. This stuff that I'm talking about here is Nifty Gateway and this super rare, especially Nifty Gateway is something to pay attention to. This is real, and people want to spend money on this shit. Like, people want to support this and make it a thing. And it's only going to become more of a thing. So I guess tomorrow they release the new drops. So I'm going to try and get some drops. I'm going to try and buy some stuff, guys. I'm going to try. Oh my gosh. Guys, this stuff went live at 7 p.m. Oh, no, he went live at 2 p.m. Never mind. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Honestly, guys, I'm pretty much at the end of my stream here. It's been 4 hours. That's kind of my limit for streaming. I could go on and 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 on, but I'm hungry. I want to smoke some weed. So yeah, if you missed it, watch the VOD, and I'm also gonna clip this entire stream out, parts of the stream for YouTube videos, so you'll catch us on YouTube. Yeah, but guys, just please, Godspeed. Look into this, guys. I can guarantee you this: we're gonna be going deep into NFTs in this channel. We're gonna be going deep into NFTs. We're gonna be buying, selling, and trading. I'm gonna try and have some guys. I'm going to try and have some NFT artists come on the show and talk about this because I want to know more. I seriously want to know more. I want to try and have some people come on the show. We'll do like a Discord interview and stuff like that. Guys, I'm really good at interviewing. I've done over 100 interviews on my YouTube channel. You can see them all. Anyways, we're going to get deep into NFTs, and I'm excited. And we're all going to make some money. I promise you. If you watch this and you don't make money from all this stuff, then you're an idiot. Straight up. Straight up. So guys, hey, but this is foresight. You need to become great. My guy, you are 100% right. You know what I'm saying? It's knowledge. It's knowledge and the lack of knowledge that holds you back. Because with knowledge, you can accomplish anything, guys. And on that note, we're playing our theme song. This is it. I hope you enjoyed this Sunday art stream. It's your boy. I'm signing out. I can't wait, guys. I'm really excited. A lot of people dropped by to look at art today. It made me really happy. Everyone enjoyed it. I'm literally just doing what I love. Deuces, guys. I'm excited. The world's exciting, guys. Stay positive. All right.
I dab hard a single day.
NFTs, baby. NFTs.
Your boy and the shit I don't say. All just trying to make yourself a fortune. Team car garage giving endorphins.
Peace, guys. I'll catch you guys Tuesday. We're doing some GeoGuessr on Tuesday. Tomorrow I might stream, do some editing stuff in the morning, but Tuesday night, GeoGuessr again.
I'm gonna make
it's gonna be a fun time.
Drive fast, park cars in the boulevard. Go